Shock seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Very good morning and welcome you all to these pretty surroundings at Radella. This is the day number 2 of Plantation Cricket Sixers 2023. This is the 20th edition. What a day we had yesterday. Quite a few exciting matches were played yesterday and today. Can't ask for a better surrounding, can't ask for a prettier surrounding than this in the country to play a game of cricket. First up, we got the bowl segment matches, quarterfinals, sudden death games. That will be the case for all the games today. Team winning, progressing to the next round, and team losing. Their journey will be ended with that loss. First up, we got the bowl quarterfinals. 2 umpires are at the center. Based on the schedule, first game is between Kotagala Plantation and Moskelia Plantation. Bowl semifinals, eyeing the spot. This is bowl quarterfinal, in fact. One quarterfinal played last evening, and Agarapatana Plantation already made their way in to the semifinals, and Kotagala and Moskelia eyeing their spot in the semifinal. This is the game number 1, day 2. Two batsmen are at the center. Looks like we got ourselves a right arm offie. If I remembered correctly, this guy bowled really well yesterday. Everything is in readiness to begin the day number 2. Straight away down the leg side, took the pad before reaching the wicket keeper. Moskelia Plantation, after winning the toss, deciding to bat first. That was the pattern throughout yesterday. Team batting first, trying to post a big total on the board and to defend it. Was a successful ploy. Flighted and straight away, needing no invitation. But the fielder was well placed, straight to the hand. Mehidum starting off his account with that. Nishantan is the bowler. This is Plantation Cricket Sixers 2023 edition. This is the 20th edition. What a success it has been so far. Arjun for the first time in strike. Nishantan. This time way too short and down the leg side. First wide of the day. As you all know by now, it will be 6 runs per wide. So teams refrain, teams cutting down their extras in with a good chance. Is straight away driven down the ground towards extra cover region. Just a single Muscally Plantation moves to 8 runs with that single. Nishantan. Earlier on, juicy full toss were presented to Mihidum. He didn't take best use of that. Now Nishantan comes in. A full toss once again. Not the best piece of batting. Definitely not the best piece of wicket keeping. Straight away took the outside edge. Goes past third man region for the first boundary of the day. Mihidum. Two juicy full tosses were presented and not taken advantage. There you go. He was lucky to edge that one past the bowler. Otherwise, it could have been much less than 4 runs. Muscally Plantation 12 for none. Nishantan just about to complete his first over of the day. It's a full toss. Driven down the ground, wide, long off, comes around, picks it, and not a clean piece of fielding. Two batters anyway had a very little problem coming back to the second run. With that, the first over of the day ended. Muscally Plantation 14 for none. If these pictures aren't appealing to you, nothing will. Lush green surroundings, mountain range. What a pretty sights all around us. And to double it up, we are having a good game of cricket in the middle. Muscally Plantation already 14 runs, a good start. Lasit just about to start his second over. Coming in from the pavilion end. First ball was good, little bit of swing, but just too much. Umpire had no hesitation. 6 more runs to the total of Muscally Plantation. Just doing the simple stuff right this time down the leg side. Surely be another wide, in addition to a couple of wides at least. Feel that one in fact came off the bat. Good piece of batting from Arjun. He moves to 5 runs with that lovely little leg glance. Lasit not got off to a good start. There you go. A chance gone a begging. A tough one. Wicketkeeper wasn't ready to move towards the delivery on that occasion. Muscally Plantation 24 runs for no loss. We are in the second over. Lasit so far conceded 4 runs. Poor delivery down the leg side. Definitely be a wide, in addition to a couple of extras. 2 batters. Yes, they're ready for the third and easily taken. Good piece of running between the track. Arjun moves to 8. In fact, that came off as a result of a wide. 8 runs being added to the total of Muscally Plantation. Their total is 33 run for no loss. Now Arjun, who's on strike, 8 runs, just taken him 5 deliveries. Mihidum, who's on 7, and Lasit. A flick, no opportunity to get under that one for deep square leg fielder. 2 more runs being added to the total. Arjun moves to 10 with that. Lasita, good comeback after rolling a wide. So far conceding 13 runs. In fact, 15 runs. This is much better. Fuller got the fielder to cover that one off, but he was way too wide on that occasion. Just haven't got the legs to cover that one. 4 more runs. Muscalia Plantation, excellent start. This is the way to go, I think. Field placing wasn't up to the mark on that occasion. The field at wide long off was far too wide. It should have been straighter. Usually we get to see wide long off and wide long on fielders. Now wide long on fielder comes around, picks it up, couldn't prevent the second run, easily taken. 41 runs on the board. This is good stuff for Muscalia, maintaining a run rate of around 20 plus per over. With that, that was the second over, in fact, comes to an end. Muscalia Plantation, 41 for no loss. As I mentioned earlier, these are bowl segment matches. The winners of both their matches during last evening play have already moved to Cup semi-final. Kagala Plantation, LPT Plantation, Kahawat Plantation and Talwekale Tea Estate, the four semi-finalists in the Cup segment. The big prize, they are eyeing the big prize, and these are the two category bowl segment as well as plate segment. The team have lost at least a game taking part. Now Muscalia, powerful blow, goes all the way for a six. First of the day. Well played by Arjun. Wasn't all that full. Wasn't a bad delivery at all. Lovely pickup. Over long off for big six. Already we are starting to see big sixes. This is a full toss towards mid-wicket region. Easily picked up boundary. Scoring boundaries not gonna get any easier, Robert. That one, the previous delivery wasn't a bad delivery, but he did try to overcorrect himself by pitching the ball fuller. Ended up slipping in a full toss, and Arjun needing no second invitation. 26 runs on the board. This is straighter. Long off fielder comes around and cut that one off. Coming back for the second and taken quite easily. Right throughout the first day, we haven't seen good enough fielding efforts from few sides. But towards the evening, towards the latter part of first day, we've seen quite a few teams came up with some excellent fielding efforts. Now Robert. This is much better. Gets the man. Gets the revenge. Robert gets the first wicket. Arjun, the man, doing all damage. Walking back to the pavilion. There you go. A little bit of inward movement. Not too much pace, but the batsman playing all around it as a result. Losing his wicket and walking back dejectedly. 2.4 overs done. Muscalia off to a good start. If we analyze the scores of yesterday's play, score of around 85 runs proven effective. I'm sure Muscalia Plantation in with a possibility of going past 85 runs at the moment. But Robert, having been hit for a couple of boundaries, good comeback from Robert. Much better delivery. Little bit of turn. Only managing to dab that one straight into the hands of the bowler. So score remains at 53 for 1. Pretty much gentle medium. More often than not throughout this tournament, We've seen quite a few gentle medium bowlers in all the teams, 15 teams taking part, and a good conclusion to Roberts' over. Just 14 runs, Muscovy Plantation 55 for 1. Muscovy Plantation 71 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Mehidum, the striker, who's on 12, and Darshana gave away 14 runs, in fact 16 runs with that last wide. Now Sanna Surya taking up the responsibility of bowling the last over. A full toss, a juicy one. I'm starting to wonder how did this man miss an opportunity to score a boundary. Nevertheless, coming back for the third. There aren't too many fielders, just 4 of them. So the fielders got quite a lot of ground to cover in this format. Teams with a good fielding unit have a better chance of cutting the score of their opponents quite significantly. This time 2 for the left-hander, 2 fielders wide apart, big gaps. A full toss. Excellent catch. One-handed effort. For a moment, I thought he was in balance, running quick. Somehow, one-handed effort. Take a look at it. Wow. Sanasore, the lucky man, a recipient of a benefit from excellent piece of fielding. Pulled that one out quite magnificently, in fact. Our new batsman, Shamod, taking stride. Sanasuriya straight away success. Gave away 3 runs. This is the last over. Flicked away towards mid-wicket region. Wide long off fielder comes in and his footballing skills for no use. Shamod gets his first boundary. 74 runs on the board. Muscali Plantation piling up a good score. Already just 2 runs short of 80. Into the chance of going past 85 runs for sure. There you go. That's good cricket. Well timed flick shot towards mid-wicket region. Comes down the crack. Over long on for a big 6. 84 runs on the board. Chamod gets to double figures. Down the track. Lovely pickup. No troubles at all. Chamod gets things moving. 84 runs on the board already. Muscalia Plantation stamping their authority earlier on. This is a good total for sure. We haven't seen any team chasing down anything more than 85 runs and winning a game throughout the tournament. So Muscalia Plantation giving themselves a good chance. This is down the track. Interestingly, let that one go to umpires. Yeah, just a bye. Yes, umpires indicating that ball was dipping, so that wasn't above the waistline. Lucky break for San Azuria. Should have been put away for a boundary for sure. Much better one along the ground. Decent enough fielding effort, keeping it down for just 3 runs. In fact, throw wasn't a good one. He basically let the ball roll away. There you go. Muscali Plantation goes past 85 runs, which means given themselves a really good chance. Yes, 88 runs on the board for 2 down. That's the end of Muscalia Plantation's innings of this bowl. We'll be joining you with the start of next game after the break. Picturesque looking Radella surrounded by tea estates. Just not gonna get any prettier than this. So Matarata Plantation taking on Horner Plantation in match number 14, the second quarterfinal of bowl segment. Straight away starting off with a wide down the leg side. If you have joined us yesterday, you must have seen teams conceding lesser number of wides eventually became winners. Horner Plantation did pretty well yesterday. He was little premeditated with that shot, looking to play a scoop shot, but just looks like he's on a little bit of discomfort. The ball straight away came and hit him on his face. So little hold up in the middle. This is the game number 14 of day 2 proceedings. Bowl quarterfinal number 2. Right throughout this tournament, 2 games were played parallelly alongside each other. One team completes their batting innings and the other teams comes and play their batting innings. After the completion of that, team bowling first will come up with their batting duties. So it was proven effective throughout yesterday. This method generally used in six-a-side cricket to get the games moving and to save time. Large number of matches scheduled per day. Now after that slight hold up, things once again ready. Player walking back. As you all know, these cricket balls are very, very hard object. He was basically trying to play a scoop shot. Got onto an awkward position and couldn't get his head away from the delivery. Now as a result, he will have to stay out. Let's hope there's nothing serious. So the new batsman, Lakshan, taking strike against Bandara. This is Mathurata Plantation taking on Horner. Much better delivery this time. Taken the pad, just a single. Much better stuff by Bandara. As well as Horner Plantation, Mathurata Plantation too had a decent outing yesterday. Little bit shorter outside the off stump. Bandara. Good stuff from him. Gayan. Yet to get off the mark. 15 plantation teams taking part. Very proud plantation companies. As we found out yesterday, the competition between those teams are very, very high. Much better stuff. Could be a couple. Not the best piece of fielding by the man at sweeper cover region. With that, the first over comes to an end. Mathurata Plantation 8 for no loss. In fact, 10 runs for no loss. Mathurata Plantation. Decent start. Some other Plantation, 10 runs for no loss after the completion of first over. Now Dinesh starting off with second over. Lakshan the striker. Good short stuff. Little bit quicker. Got to him little quicker than Lakshan expected. Just a single. Singles and dot balls is the key for teams progressing to the next round. As I mentioned earlier, competition, level of competition between those 15 plantation companies, very, very high. And the winners and the best teams moving on and advancing to the next rounds. We are expecting to see the level of competition and quality of cricket to go up. Another very slack piece of fielding by a wicketkeeper gave away another single. Now 13 runs on the board for Mathura Plantation. Not a great run rate, but decent enough if they can cashing on the remaining overs. Much better one. Just a bit of movement away from the batsman. Batters predominantly trying the eyeing the cow corner. Sometimes losing their shape. A similar delivery this time, a little bit of movements, took the pad and straight onto the stumps. Mathura Plantation losing their first wicket. Dinesh strikes for Horner Plantation. There you go. Just a bit of movement. Took the hip straight to the stumps. First wicket down for Mathurata, and Dinesh slowly but steadily walking into this game. Horner Plantation, like I mentioned earlier, had a good outing in their first game. Dinesh just about to complete his first over, given away just 3 runs and picked up a wicket. Very good effort. So it's just a matter of finishing up on a high for Dinesh. Lovely comeback. Much better second over. New batsman Srikanth. Much better stuff. They got a fielder at deep point region, so it'll be just a couple of runs. A good completion to Dinesh's over. 5 runs of his over, and Mathura Plantation 15 runs on the board, 2 overs done. Subhash getting ready to start off the third over for Horner Plantation. Good comeback. They pretty much walk back into the game. 2 overs for 15 runs. You'll take any day of a 6-a-side cricket tournament. Now Subhash looking to continue the good work done by 2 bowlers starting things off. That was a little nab towards deep point region, picking up 2 runs easily. Horner Plantation, singles and twos out of their concern. Not too much worried about conceding singles and twos. It's boundaries they are worried of. Much better delivery. Big heave, tried nowhere near the ball. Not a good piece of batting by Lakshan. This is Really good stuff from Horner Plantation. Keeping things steady, keeping things straighter. This is an edge. No fielder can get under that one, but deep point fielder did a decent enough job, kept it down for just a single, which means Mathura Plantation just 18 runs in fact on the board, and Honda Plantation just about to complete their third over. Good one so far. Short delivery, tried out a big heave, front foot pull shot, but the batsman Srikanth got tangled himself, wasn't in a good position to play that shot. So as a result, another dot ball. Another big heave towards long out region for a single. Shubhas wouldn't mind, just given away 5 runs. So Horner Plantation bowlers just about to complete another good over. Just 5 runs so far. Much better. This is excellent. Exactly what the skipper is expecting from you. "20 runs on the board at the end of 3 overs. This is excellent stuff for Horner Plantation. For those who are just joining us, this is 20th Interplantation 6-a-side cricket tournament, organized and conducted by Dibulla Athletic and Cricket Club. This is their home, Radella Cricket Ground. Pretty surroundings, and what better place than Radella to play 6-a-side cricket. Now Mathura Plantation under squash, just 20 runs, 3 overs done. Gunasekara starting off his first. Fuller only a single. Lakshan under a little bit of discomfort. Gunasekara and the rest of Horner Plantation bowlers have done a fantastic job so far. This is the 4th over. Gunasekara comes in straight. Much better stuff. A good throw, almost a run out, but non-striker just had enough time to get back. 21 runs on the board. Just about 11 deliveries remaining. What can Mathura Plantation can end up? Much better shot. Yes, that's more like it, says Mathura Plantation supporters. Comes down the track. Nicely lifted. Over long off. Beautifully done. And Mathura Plantation boasted 23 runs in fact. And they've been needing quite a few of those shots. Another powerful blow. This time finds the fielder. Only a single. So that's a good comeback by Gunasekara. 4 deliveries done. Just gave away 8 runs. Mathura Plantation still not enough runs on the board. 29 for 1. Gunasekara just about to complete his 4th. Similar short, fielder comes onto that one. There was no intention of catching that one anyway. Stopped what could have been a certain boundary. So the bowler and the rest of the field is appreciating. Horner Plantation so far doing everything right, giving themselves a good chance of progressing into the next round. And Srikanth definitely looking for boundaries. Comes down the track. Good shot towards sweeper cover region. Good enough fielding effort. Just kept it down for 2 runs and 31 runs on the board. With that, Gunasekara completes his first and just 31 runs on the board. Definitely not enough for Mathurata Plantation. So just one more over remaining for Mathurata Plantation to get off to a good score. 33 runs for 4 overs. Definitely not good enough. Now Shehan getting ready. Lakshan, who's on strike, 12, taken him 8 deliveries. Shrikant on 10, taken him 9 deliveries. Big heave towards the cow corner, just a single. Fielder comes around, wasn't in any hurry, so 2 batters easily exchanging ends for the second run. The fielders and the team from Horner Plantation not too worried about conceding 2s. They have done a fantastic job so far. Comes down the track. That was much straighter and no opportunity for wide long off fielder to stop that one. Goes past the boundary. That's more like it. 4 more deliveries left. Powerfully hit. Flat batted for a boundary. Lakshan, who's on 18. Getting a momentum. 39 runs on the board now. 4 more deliveries left. This time goes toward the sweeper cover region. Coming back for the second quite easily. Throw wasn't a horrible one, in fact. Wicketkeeper had no chance of cutting that one off. Overthrown. Goes past the boundary. 5 more runs. Exactly sort of stuff Mathurata Plantation was expecting, and having done so well so far. Horner Plantation just losing their shape. Still 45 runs on the board. Just about 3 deliveries left. Horner Plantation still can give themselves a manageable score to chase down. Straight to the long off fielder. Another 2 easily taken. Very well done indeed. Lakshan getting things moving for Mathurata Plantation. Out of 47 runs, 26 runs came off his bat, just told you, so that's pretty good stuff for Lakshan. Comes down the track, straight past the bowler's head, striking the side screen. Beautiful stuff. 50 runs on the board. This is a good comeback. Lakshan, he should have been the opener for Mathurata, because if it wasn't for his efforts, similar stuff along the ground. Long off fielder comes around, not too worried about preventing the second, so it will be, yes, attempting a run which wasn't on. Nevertheless, 53 runs on the board for Mathurata Plantation. Not quite enough, but we'll have to wait and see. Now we'll be moving on to the resumption of the previous game, Muscali Plantation. We are going for a break, and at the beginning of this resumption, we will be back with live action.
Got Shock seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
So this is the resumption of game between Kottagala Plantation and Muskelia Plantation. Muskelia Plantation batted well and scored 88 runs. So it will be a tough task for Kottagala Plantation to get over 88 runs, as it was proven throughout the tournament. A score of around or above 85 runs haven't been chased down by the team batting second. So far that has been the pattern, and Muskelia definitely hoping to continue the same vein. And Kottagala Plantation, they have other ideas. Will they be enterprising enough to go over 88 runs? One hell of a chase on the cards for Kottagala Plantation. Big strong man for Kottagala Plantation, starting things off. For Muskelia Plantation, they just need to stick to the basics. If they can bowl, they have allowed 5 overs without bowling too many no balls and wide. They have given themselves a good chance of winning this game. 89 runs to win the first quarterfinal. Big heave towards mid-wicket region. Straight away finds the boundary. Kottagala Plantation knows that they got a tough task of going past 88 runs. So that's a good start. Powerful man. Beautiful bat swing. First boundary. Short of a length. Boundary number 2 for Kottagala Plantation. Just what the doctor orders as far as Kottagala Plantation is concerned. Short stuff. Big man needing no invitation. Powerful blow. Straight away. Muskelia Plantation under little bit of pressure. Kottagala Plantation, Deshan, the man who got that 2 boundaries, 2 balls, and there you go. 81 more runs required of just 28 deliveries. Much better stuff, little slower. Just be a couple. Right throughout the second day, we haven't seen fielders in the deep making an attempt to prevent the second run. Nevertheless, 10 runs on the board. Kottagala getting a move on. 79 runs needed, just 27 deliveries. Much better stuff. Just pitch inside or went over for a 6. Deshan, the man, got the power, got the range. Excellent hitting. Look at the bat speed. Looks like he's the man who can do the job for Kottagala Plantation. Score moves pretty rapidly. 16 runs on the board. 3 more deliveries left. In fact, 2 more deliveries. Gone. Under a little bit of pressure. All of a sudden. So if Kottagal Plantation to go over 88 runs, they have to maintain a score of around 20 plus runs per over. So this over so far has been good for Kottagal Plantation. 17 runs on the board. Gayan coming back well. Still got 2 more deliveries left. A single delivery, in fact. 15 runs given away. Now Nishantan. Wide. Just what Kottagal Plantation required. 6 more runs. 21 runs of the first over. Excellent start for Kottagal Plantation. Now Kottagal Plantation requires 68 runs of 24 balls. Pretty gettable. Good start, but they will have to maintain that momentum. Mehidu, who started things off with a bat for Muscali Plantation, starting off the second over. Regulation fielding arrangement. 2 on the leg side and 2 on the onside. Dishan, the man who got a beautiful bat swing, comes down the track, definitely over mid-wicket region for a big 6. Just the way to start the second over. 27 runs on the board already. Beautiful stuff. Good pickup, good bat speed. 6 more runs. Dishan, who's on 21. He looks very keen, pumped up. Just exactly what Kottagal Plantation requires at this moment. Now Mehidu, under a little bit of pressure. Found the edge. Yes. Traveling past the boundary. 4 more runs. Not exactly the place Dishan was expecting that one to go, but boundary nevertheless. Took the bottom half of the bat. Who cares? As long as boundaries comes their way. 31 runs on the board. Kottagal Plantation doing everything right so far now. The equation, 60 runs off 22 balls. It's a possibility, but this man Dishan will have to stay a little longer. He pretty much finding boundaries every other delivery. Just 7 deliveries for 27 runs. Now Mehidu. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. 4 more runs. Dishan, the man for Kottagal Plantation. 35 runs on the board already. We mentioned about the fact maintaining a momentum, and Dishan definitely understood the importance of maintaining the momentum. At the moment, momentum is with Kottagal Plantation. Mehidu give away 12 runs of his 3 deliveries. Now the short stuff took the edge. Yes, just goes past the boundary. 4 more runs. So during this over, 4 deliveries, 4 boundaries. Dishan getting a move on, 31. Definitely not where he expected that one to go. But in a game of 6-a-side, It's boundaries that matters, and Dishan got quite a few of them. Now for Kotagala Plantation, equation becomes little more easier. 52 of 20. This time goes towards point region, just to be a single. Dishan getting an opportunity to maintain strike. Nishantan yet to get off the mark. Who's on note? Just one delivery. Mihidu, good comeback after conceding 4 boundaries back to back. Still one more delivery left. Much better delivery. Goes under the bat. A dot ball. Much needed one for. He's trying to persuade the umpire to give away a run out, but wasn't successful. So at the end of second over, Kotagala Plantation 38 runs for no loss. So as you can see, the equation for Kotagala Plantation has become a little easier. 51 of 18 deliveries, pretty much a possibility. If this man stays, that will become an easy task for sure. 38 runs on the board. Now comes Kasun. Goes towards the cow corner. Fielder comes around, just a single. So that's a good start for Kasun. That's Kotagala Plantation supporters up on their feet, supporting their team. I mentioned the fact, the competitiveness between these plantation teams. Goes down the ground. A leg by. Another single. Intentions are pretty clear. Nishantan trying to get his partner, the enterprising partner, the Ishan, on strike more often than not. Kazun knows that this is the man, this is the danger man. Another boundary. Nicely flicked away towards square leg region. Big man, Dishan. Kotagala Plantation supporters, they are up on their feet and they are sensing that they are getting closer and closer. That's the flick shot. This man plays that shot very beautifully. 45 runs, just 15 balls. Very much a possibility. Just about 2 overs and 3 deliveries remaining. That's a big one. Another boundary. Dishan favors the leg side, favors the cow corner. 44 runs on the board. Things pretty much going in favor of Kotagala Plantation as long as this man stays. 48 runs on the board. Still 2 more deliveries left in this over. Kasun, under the circumstances, still a decent over. That's a full toss, definitely a no ball, which means 10 runs on offer. That's great for Kotagala Plantation. 6 for no ball and 4 for the boundary. Almost above the head. Forget the waistline. So Kotagala Plantation just needing 41 runs of 14 balls. 58 runs on the board already. This is the man, Dishan. He's the man who can do the job for Kotakala Plantation. Kazun under pressure. A full toss, straight hit. Interestingly, the long on fielder was pretty straight. So he comes around, cut that one off. Excellent over for Kotakala Plantation. 19 runs off, 48 for none at the end of the third over. Dishan, the man who's on 46, just a strike away from a well compiled 50 runs. Erosion, in fact. Just about to start the fourth over. Kotakala Plantation moving towards the right direction, doing everything right. And this man, Dishan, doing the job for them. Pretty much all the runs came off of his bat. Nishantan taken 3 deliveries, yet to get a run straight to the back pad. They are going for the second run, and in fact, pretty easily taken. 2 more runs in form of leg byes. So score moves to 60 runs for Nolos. Dijan needing 4 more runs, just a single strike away from going past 50 runs. Down the leg side, once again took the pads. Just a single this time, which means score moves to 61 runs. Now Nishantan, the left-hander, looking for every possible way to get his partner on strike. Roshan, meanwhile, looking to slip in few steady deliveries. Much better this time. Down the ground towards long off, just a single once again. Nishantan doing his stuff, getting Dijan on strike. 62 for none. Needing 27 runs of 10 balls. Pretty much a possibility. This is the man who does the job for Kotakala Plantation. Full toss. Not strike well enough. Didn't time all that well. They're just gone for a single. Dishan not interested in coming back for the second run. Roshan in the middle of his first over. A good one so far. Still needing 25 runs. 8 more deliveries left. 64 runs on the board. Gets the wicket. Eroshan. Much better over. Just what Muscalier Plantation was expecting, and Eroshan delivers. 3.5 overs done, Kotakala Plantation. That's the in-swinger. Paid all over it. Not gonna work. And Kotakala Plantation losing their first wicket. Still, Dishan, as long as he's in the middle, Kotakala Plantation can keep their hopes alive. 25 runs off 7 balls in 6-sided cricket. Very much a possibility. But this man, Erosion, has done a fantastic job. 5 deliveries, just 2 runs, and picked up a wicket. Slowly but steadily, crowd gathering in. Teams are getting ready for their respective matches. Now, without a doubt, it's up to Dijan. If he gets it right, Kotakala Plantation will definitely have a chance. Otherwise, now Muscalier Plantation sneaked into that territory, open up the possibilities to ending up this game as winners. Love that one. Our long off region, just be a single. Dishan not interested in coming back for the second run. Under a little bit of discomfort, not running too fast between the sticks. If I'm not mistaken, he's taken a blow from erosion. So that's 4 overs done, 65 for 1. Kottakola Plantation needing 24 runs, just 6 deliveries left. Excellent fourth over from erosion. Take Muscalia Plantation right back into this game. Now Chamod starting off the final over, needing 24 runs, just 6 deliveries left. Robert, who's on strike, he's on 1, will no doubt eyeing the possibilities of getting Dishan on strike. Straight away, much better delivery. A swinging Yorker takes the stump. Robert walks backs. And Kottakola Plantation 2 down for 65. All of a sudden, this game taken a twist. Now Kottakola Plantation still requires 24 runs of just 5 balls. The equation becomes much tougher for Kottakola Plantation now. They haven't been able to get Dishan on strike during the last couple of overs. Now as a result, lost a couple of wickets, still hovering around 65 runs. Now comes around, much better strike. And a 6. Much needed one for Kottakola Plantation. Big heave over mid-wicket region by Lasita. Just like that. Now 4 more deliveries left, needing 18 runs. Chamod started off well, picking up a wicket. This time gets it down towards square leg region for another boundary. Up to now, it was Dishan who does all the talking, and all of a sudden, now Lasita. 2 consecutive boundaries. A 6 and a 4. Gets Kottakola Plantation right back into this game, needing 14 runs. 3 more deliveries left. What will be the outcome? Chamod adjusting his fielders. This time towards long on region, just to be a single, so it will be an opportunity for Lasita, needing 13 runs, which means even 2 sixes will not get Kottakola Plantation over the line. But are we in for a draw? Interesting scenes out there. Chamod comes in. Back past the bowler. But the long on fielder comes around and cut that one off, which means the chances of Kottakola Plantation going past 88 runs diminishes, and Throughout the tournament, we've seen score of around 80 or above haven't been chased down, and the script remains the same. Much better one in the air. No real attempt of catching that one. Muskelhill Plantation's the winner, but Kotakala Plantation fought well with that man Dishan, who's on 48. Just couldn't complete the job for Kotakala Plantation, but that was a good quarter final between Muskelhill Plantation and Kotakala Plantation. What a way to start off the day. So we will be moving into a break, and with the beginning of the next match, we'll join you.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Now Mathurata Plantation got themselves a very small total to defend. 56 runs is the target, which means Horner Plantation will have to score just above 11 runs per over, which is definitely not a tough task in six-a-side cricket. Well bowled, well defended, a dot ball. Horner Plantation chasing a score of 56, 30 balls, now 29 balls remaining. Srikanth, the bowler, coming in from the scoreboard end. Flick that on away. Not more than a couple for sure. The throw wasn't all that good, but couldn't prevent the second run, and Horner Plantation off the mark. Subhash, the man. That couple of runs came off his fads. Down the leg side, a wide. Not helping the cause. Srikanth, poor stuff. Already 8 runs on the board. Horner Plantation never under any trouble throughout this game. Much better delivery, straighter. Driven down the ground to long off fielder and comes back for the second. Easily completed. Well ran. Horner Plantation reaches 10 runs, which means their equation just 46 runs of 26 ball. Down the leg side, 6 more runs in the total, 16 runs on the board, 40 more required, just 25 balls remaining. This is becoming easier and easier for Horner Plantation. Did pretty well with the ball. Good stuff, equally well fielded. That's a good comeback by Srikanth. So at the end of the first over, Horner Plantation 16 for none. Lovely drawn footages from our camera crew. Horner Plantation chasing a target of 56. Already 16 runs on the board courtesy of 2 wides. So in 6-a-side game, 40 runs from 24 balls. Not difficult at all. So on a Plantation haven't got anything extravagant to do. Now a big heave over fine leg region, over square leg region. In fact, another boundary. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. It is a 6. Yes. The first 6 for Horner Plantation and moves to 22 runs with that. Lovely stuff. Short enough and very well done. Lakshan comes again and down the leg side. 6 more runs. This becomes easier and easier for Horner Plantation. Just needing 28 more runs of 23 balls. Trying out Adil scoop. Oh, that was a good effort nevertheless. Wicketkeeper had to run around. I thought he did well enough to get underneath that one. Just slipped out of his gloves. Just should have been taken at this level. Right throughout the game. Horner Plantation wasn't under any trouble. 30 runs on the board. Much better stuff. Going past the outside edge. Bandara, who's on 8. Depth that one towards third man region. Just looks like that one got enough legs to go all the way for a boundary. Well timed, well struck. Bandara moves to double figures. Now Horner Plantation needing 26 more runs. Lovely. We haven't had any rains yesterday, so the outfield pretty much dried out. Quicken up a bit. Horner Plantation needing 22 runs and they have got 19 deliveries left. Pretty regulation stuff, unless of course Horner Plantation does something horribly wrong. This is a win to be taken. Bandara, who's on 12. Short stuff, just a single. Neatly done. He gets to the other end and he will be on strike. Bandara, who's on 13. So at the end of the second over, Horner Plantation, 35 runs for no loss. Now Horner Plantation needing 21 runs. They've got 18 deliveries to do that. Throughout this game, there was only one team really in it. Horner Plantation didn't bat well enough, not enough runs on the board. Just 56 runs. And Horner Plantation doing everything right. This one dragged away from the off stump towards mid-wicket region and going back for the second and completing this second run very well, which means the score moves up to 36 runs for the loss of Norway, 37 runs in fact, and Horner now needing 19 runs of 17 balls. Pretty regulation stuff like I mentioned earlier. Basnayaka, loopy delivery over long on for a big 6. This is lovely batting. Basnayaka flighted that one and Bandara needing no invitation. Drag that one from outside the off stump and over long off for a big six. Needing just 13 runs, 16 deliveries left. Horner Plantation looks like they are moving into the next round. Clear contenders for the bowl title. Nabasnaik under pressure. Full toss driven down the ground nicely. So just be a single. 44 runs on the board. Subhash haven't taken strike for a while now. 4 runs for just taken 6 deliveries in fact. So he's been the cautious partner. Now he decides to come down the track and it'll be just 2 runs. Not the best piece of fielding. Fielders right throughout the day not too keen on stopping the second run being taken. Horner Plantation 44 runs, just needing 12 runs. They got more deliveries to do that. 15 balls, just 12 runs. Very well done. Pasnaika just about to complete his over. Gave away 12 runs and Horner Plantation inching towards the target. Just 9 runs away. Literally just 2 strikes away from winning it. Straight to long off fielder's hands. Off the first bounce in fact. And another run being taken, needing just 8 runs and end of the third over. Horner Plantation 48 for none. Riding supreme. Bandara did bulk of the scoring, 23 runs. Taken him just 10 deliveries. Very adventurous batter for Horner Plantation. They will be moving into the second round quite easily now. 8 more runs, 12 deliveries left. Looking around the field for check the right spot to deposit another boundary. We haven't seen the intent that required from Mathurata. In fact, wider delivery still goes for the shot. Had he left that one, definitely be a wide. So it'll be a single for Horner Plantation and Bandara. Score moves to 49. Just 8 more runs required. Pretty easy stuff. Never under real trouble. Oh, that was a big wide. 6 more runs to the total, which means Horner Plantation just 1 run away from registering an easy win. Neatly tapped that one for a single. Not gonna get easier than that. Just taken them 3 overs and 2 deliveries to go past the target. Horner Plantation, they will be the next semi-finals. Had very little trouble going past that score of 55 runs. Bandara 25 runs and Subhash well supported 8 runs. Mathurata Plantation never was in a position to pose any threat for Horner Plantation, and proud semi-finalist of the ball segment, Horner Plantation. So we'll join you.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Match number 15 is between LPT Plantation and Kegal Plantation. This is the cup segment matches. Expecting tough competition. LPT Plantation yesterday recipient of a bye, and the second game they played magnificently, and as a result now in the semi-finals Kegala Plantation will got their work cut out for sure. This man Osela batted beautifully, scored something like 39 runs, and LPT Plantation will bowl first up by Kegala Plantation. This man, the strong right-hander on strike, one of the key batters for LPT Plantation, of course, defending champions, keeping their eyes on the prize. Cup segment. This is the semi-final number 1. Try to cut that one towards point region, not successful. Kegala Plantation got off to a good start. They needed to get off to a good start because they are up against a strong outfit, Kegala LPT Plantation in fact. A catch not taken, opportunity gone a begging. That was well bowled, little bit of bounce, and dangerous batsman number 4 Wasela tried to tap that one, found the edge. There you go. Wasn't good enough, not up to the mark. 4 runs to start things off for LPT Plantation. This time goes towards deep point region. Deep third man fielder comes around, cut that one off. Will be easy 3. So score moves to 7 runs. Kegala Plantation will be eyeing to restrict strong LPT Plantation outfit to a score around 65 runs ideally. If they allow LPT Plantation to go past that, I think with the bowling LPT Plantation in their possession, things will be difficult for Kegala Plantation. Nicely dubbed that one for a single, looking for the second, very easily taken. Fielders are obviously very deep, right at the edge of the boundary, so they will have to come a long way to prevent the second run in comparison to 2 other teams played previously. Kegala Plantation putting an effort to stop the second run. Outside the off stump, wide. First of the game from Kegala. Six more runs add to the total, so it will be 15 runs for no loss. First over comes to an end. So LPT Plantation, as expected, got off to a good start, courtesy of that last 6 runs, courtesy of a wide Awasela. Left arm seamer comes in, good stuff. push that one towards extra cover region for another 2 runs. In fact, the fielder was much more rounded than required. So easily taken boundary for LPT Plantation. Look at that. Proper cricketing shot for 4. On that occasion, field placing was not up to the mark. Down the leg side, 6 runs for sure. Yes. With the bye taken, 7 more runs added to the total and 21 runs on the board. 27 runs on the board already. This is not good from Gagala Plantation. Expected to be little tighter. Started off little well. This is good stuff. Back past the bowler. Now stopping. 4 more runs. Very well done. Kegal Plantation knows that they are up against a strong outfit of LPT Plantation, defending champions. So they should be looking to do much better than that. Full toss. Big 6 over mid-wicket. Score moves to 33. 31, 37 in fact. This is excellent. Strong right-hander. Juicy full toss. Long way back. A big 6. Comes down the track. A little dab. Yes. Another boundary. This is smart batting. He was dancing down the track and bowler saw. Pitched it shorter outside the off stump and he adjusted pretty well and picking up another boundary. Very well done. This time finds the fielder at wide long on region. Just a single. Just exactly what the bowler was planning. With that, the second over comes to an end. LPT Plantation 42 for none in a strong position. Now Mahesh getting ready to start off his over. Mahela already warmed up quite a few boundaries and he will be eyeing to pick a few more boundaries in this over as well. In a strong position already, 42 runs on the board. One of the key batters for LVTA Plantation, Sailor. Big hit. Just fell inside. In fact, gone all the way for a 6. Very well done. This is good cricket from Sailor. Goes under the ball and no intention of keeping that one down. 6 more runs. Now Kagala Plantation under a little bit of pressure. 48 runs already on the board. This time a much better one. Askaya. Fielders, like I mentioned earlier, very, very deep out in the boundaries. So no one can get close to that one. Just a single for 50 runs on the board now for LPT Plantation. Now a sailor. Clip that one towards square leg region. Just to be a single. Well bowled by Now after a while, Asela's partner taking strike. Much better stuff. Hit straight back at the bowler, who did pretty well. Had that one goes past the bowler, would have certainly be a boundary, with two fielders down on the boundary on and long off being wider. This should be the last delivery of the second over. Third over, in fact, down the leg side. 6 more runs. Kagala Plantation aiding the cause of LPTA Plantation. 58 runs on the board in a strong position. This is still the third over. This time trying to dab that one, not too much of pace. So as a result, wicketkeeper comes around and keeping it down for a single. A better over for LPTA Plantation. 59 runs for no loss at the end of the third over. Now 3 overs done, 59 runs on the board. Asela gets ready towards the cow corner, and interestingly the fielder was fairway inside the boundary and had no chance of backpedaling. 4 more runs. 63 runs on the board already. Looks like a big score on the cards for LPT Plantation. Kekala Plantation not sticking to the basics. Another one. Fielder gets under it, but that one goes over his head. 6 more runs. Asela doing the job. Already 69 runs on the board. Looks like they're gonna go past 85 runs pretty easily. Good effort nevertheless. This time a full toss. Not very well connected. Lift that one towards long off region in fact. Just a couple of runs. Asela once again favors the cow corner. Fielder comes around. Oh, that wasn't the best piece of fielding for sure. Kekala Plantation losing the initiative. Wasn't timed all that well. 75 runs on the board. Fielder, forgettable effort. On the offside, only a single. So after 4 overs, LPTA Plantation in a strong position, 76 for none. Looks like we've got one more delivery left. Kasun the bowler. Give away 17 runs already. Another full toss. Wide long off does the fielding. Kept it down for just a single. and LPT Plantation. Such a strong position at the end of the fourth over. Now LPT Plantation will within their range of reaching 100 runs on the board, just 23 runs away. Ishankar, the new bowler, surely expected to do something special. First delivery was good. Loopy, fuller delivery. Asela trying to hit that one. That one nicely played away towards third man region. Gone all the way for 4. 53 runs on the board for Asela. Now Asela on 53. 82 runs on the board. Ishankar. That incidentally the first half century of this tournament. Asela enterprising adventurous batter for LPT Plantation, picking up another boundary. This is excellent stuff. They are well within their capabilities of going past 100 runs. 86 runs on the board. Strong hitter Asela. Dip that one towards cover region for a single, so he'll keep strike. Now the danger man, he's on strike. Open it up. One more big 6. LPTF Plantation made a statement already. Look at that. Switch positions and lift that one over mid-wicket region for a big 6. Asela motoring along. This time towards fine leg region. Now stopping that one. 2. 4 more runs. That boundary concludes the innings for LPTA Plantation. Very well done. Asela for LPTA Plantation. Half centurion. First of this tournament. Excellent stuff.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
ආයුබෝවන් සුබ දවසක් ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා ක්‍රීඩාවලදී ඔබ සියලු දෙනාටම රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ සිට තේ කර්මශාලා හිමින්ගේ ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලිය තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම සමගින් කහවත් ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කණ්ඩායම දැන් මේ 16 වෙනි තරගය නැත්තම් අවසන් මහා තරගයේ සඳහා සුදුසුකම් ලබන්නේ කවුරුන්ද කියන කාරණාව තෝරනු ලබන තරගය අවසන් පූර්ව වටේ තරගය දැන් පැවැත්වීමට සූදානම් වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ දෙවන අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේ පළමු ඉනිම මේ තරගයේ කාසිය වාසිය දිනාගන්නේ කහවත කණ්ඩායම උන් තීරණය කරනවා පළමුවෙන් පන්දු යැවීමට යනුව දැන් තලව කැලේ කණ්ඩායම පළමුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දීම සඳහා පිටියට පැමිණ තිබෙන්නේ. සුදානම් තරගය ආරම්භ කිරීමට දෙවන අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේ පළමු ඉනිමයි දැන් මේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. පළමු පන්දු ආරක්ෂාකාරයෝ පිළිගන්නවා ලකුණක් ලබා ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලක්ෂාන් පන්දුවේම ආරම්භ කරන්නේ කහවත කණ්ඩායම වෙනි. රවිෂ්ක පන්දුවට පහර දෙන පිටිකරුවා තාමත්ම ආරක්ෂාකාරී පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරනවා ලොං ඔන් කලාපයට. ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා. ඉතාමත්ම ඉක්මන් ලකුණු දෙකක්. ඒ ස්ථානයේ පන්දු රකින්න රඳවා තිබුණා. නමුත් ඔහු පන්දුවට පැමිණෙන්නට පෙර පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා පන්දුව වෙත පැමිණියා. ඒ ගොස් පන්දුව රැකගෙන බාර කරද්දී පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා බොහොම පහසුවෙන් ලකුණු දෙකක් සම්පූර්ණ කරගන්නවා. රවිෂ්ක අනවශ්‍ය කලබලයක් පෙන්නුම් කරන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් මේ පන්දු අර පහක තරගයක්. තාමත්ම හොඳ පන්දු පතිතයක්. පන්දුව පැමිණුණා ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපයට එක් ලකුණක් කරා ප්‍රතිමාරු කරගන්නේදී තුන්වෙනි ලකුණ එකතු වනවා තලව කෙලේ කණ්ඩායමට. ලක්ෂාන් සාර්ථක ආරම්භයක් ලබා ගන්නවා පන්දුවෙමින් කහවත කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. අද මේ ක්‍රිකට් සැනකෙළිය අවසන් දිනේ නැත්නම් දෙවෙනි දිනේ මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පැවැත්වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ. දැන් ජෙෆ් සූදානමින් සිටිනේ පන්දුවර පහර දීම සඳහා. රවිෂ්ක සමගින් ජෙෆ් ආරම්භක කඩුල සඳහා පිටියට පිවිසෙන්නේ තලව කෙලේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. තාමත්ම හොඳින් පන්දුව යෝක පන්දුවක් ලෙස පන්දුව පතිත කරන්නේ. ලකුණක් කරා පමණයි ජෙෆ්ට සහ රවිෂ්කට අවස්ථාව තිබෙන්නේ. සාර්ථක ආරම්භක පන්දුවාරයක් ලක්ෂාන්ගෙන් යොමු වන්නේ. දැන් තවමත් ලකුණු 4යි. ඔවුන්ට ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාව ලැබුණේ තලව කෙලේ කණ්ඩායමට. රවිෂ්ක ජෙෆ් දෙදෙනාම මහනුවර ප්‍රධාන පෙළේ පාසල් දෙකක පළමු පෙළ කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරපු ක්‍රීඩකින් දෙදෙනෙක්. රවිෂ්ක මහනුවර විද්‍යාර්ථී විද්‍යාලය නියෝජනය කරා. ජෙෆ් මහනුවර ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ පළමු පෙළ කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කළ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ජෙෆ් දැන් සූදානම් සිටිනේ පන්දුවර පහර දීම සඳහා. එක් ලකුණ එක් පන්දුවයි. රවිෂ්ක අනෙත් අන්තයේ පන්දුවර පහර දෙනවා ලකුණු 6යි පන්දු 4කදී. ලක්ෂාන් තමන්ගේ සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයේ අවසන් පන්දුව යවීමටයි සූදානම් සිටිනේ. තාමත් ලකුණු 7ක් පමණයි මේ පන්දුවාරය තුල. හොඳ පන්දුවක්. ඉතාමත්ම හොඳ පන්දුව ඉලක්කයක් තිබුණා. එවර ලක්ෂාන්ගෙන් සාර්ථක ආරම්භයක් ලබා දෙනවා කහවත කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. පළමු පන්දුවාරයේම දකිනවා ලකුණු 7යි. කිසිදු කඩුල්ලක් නැහැ තලව කෙලේ කණ්ඩායමට. ලකුණු 7යි කිසියක නොදවේ තලව කෙලේ කණ්ඩායම. දැන් දෙවන පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට තිබෙන්නේ රවිෂ්ක සමගින් ජෙෆ් ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ලකුණු 7ක් එකතු කරනවා දැන් කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. දුෂ්මන්ත කැඳවා තිබෙන්නේ දැන් අනෙත් අන්තයෙන් පන්දුවේ ආරම්භ කිරීම සඳහා. දෙවන පන්දුවාරයේ ආරම්භ කිරීම සඳහා මේ මෙම ක්‍රිකට් සැනකෙළියේ දෙවන අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේ පළමු ඉනිම ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම සමගින් කහවත කණ්ඩායමයි දෙවන අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. දුෂ්මන්තයෝ පළමු පන්දුව පිටින් සෑහෙන ඉවත වයිට් පන්දුවක් වශයෙන් විනිසුතුමන් සටහන් කරනවා. අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක් ඉනිමට එකතු කරන අවසරෙන් දැන් ලකුණු 13යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. රවිෂ්ක දැන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ. එවර රවිෂ්ක ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීමක් සාර්ථක පහරක් ලකුණු 4ක් ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපෙන්. දැන් රවිෂ්ක කෙමෙන් ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට උත්සාහ කරනවා. පළමු පන්දු වාරයේ වුණ ආරක්ෂාකාරීව තරමක් ආරක්ෂාකාරීව ක්‍රීඩා කරලා ලකුණු 7ක් පමණයි. දැන් නමුත් මේ පන්දු වාරයේ පළමු පන්දු දෙක තුල දැන් ලකුණු 10ක් එකතු කරගන්නවා තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායම. එවර අලංකාර පහරක් උඩ පන්දුවද නෑ. ලකුණු 6ක් නැවතත් රවිෂ්ක ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. එවර ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම සාර්ථකයි. පිත්තේ හරි මැද පන්දුව පතිත වන්නේ රවිෂ්කගේ පිත්ත තුල. ඒ අවසරයෙන් ඔහු තමන්ගේ ලකුණු 6 සම්පූර්ණ කරනවා. කෙලින්ම 6 සීමාවෙන් පිටට පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරමින් ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපෙන් සහ එක්ස්ට්‍රා කවර් කලාප අතරින් පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරන්නේ රවිෂ්ක. දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 23යි. මේ පන්දු වාරයට මේ වන විට ලකුණු 16ක් එකතු කරනවා. තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායමේ ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා විශේෂයෙන්ම රවිෂ්ක පමණයි මේ පන්දු වාරයේ තාමත් පන්දුවට පහර දුන්නේ. නැවතත් කෙටි පන්දු රකින්නන් රඳවා සිටි ස්ථානයේ තාමත්ම හොඳින් අවබෝධ කරගනිමින් රවිෂ්ක පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. ලද අවසරයෙන් හැරි පහර එල්ල කරන්නේ බෑක්වර්ඩ් ස්ක්වයර් කලාපෙන් 4 සීමාව පසු කර යනවා. තරමක් වේගය අඩාල කරමින් යොමු කර පන්දුවක්. රවිෂ්කට ඕනෑ තරම් වේලාව තිබුණා පන්දුව පැමිණෙන තෙක් සිට හරවහ පහර එල්ල කරන්නට. අලංකාර ස්ථානගත කිරීමක් පන්දු රකින්නන් රඳවා සිටියේ නැති ස්ථාන බලා පන්දුවට පහර දුන්නේ. එය අවස්ථාවේ රවිෂ්ක දැන් පන්දු 8කදී ලකුණු 20ක් රවිෂ්ක ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. මෙන්න නැවතත් වයිට් පන්දුවක් දුර්වල පන්දුවීමක්. එවරත් පිටේ ඉන්නේ ඉවත පන්දුව යොමු කරන්නේ තවත් අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක් එකතු කරනවා. සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක් එවර තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායමට ලකුණු 26ක් මේ වෙන විට මේ පන්දු වාරය තුල. මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් ලකුණු 33යි. කිසිවක නොදුවේ දෙවන පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ. අවසන් පන්දුව ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා දුෂ්මන්තට යොමු කිරීමට. ලකුණු 26ක් මේ පන්දු වාරය තුල දුෂ්මන්ත ලබා දී අවසන්. එවර ලෝෆුල් ටොස් පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරන ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපෙට එක් ලකුණක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගෙන දිනිමාව දකිනවා. දෙවන පන්දු වාරය සාර්ථක පන්දු වාරයක් තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායමට ලකුණු 28ක් වුන් ලබා ගන්නවා. දෙවන පන්දු වාරය තුල අවසරයෙන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 34යි. කිසිවක නොදුවේ තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම. ලකුණු 34යි. කිසිවක නොදවේ තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම දැන් පළමුවෙන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ දෙවන අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයේදී. මෙන්න පළමු පන්දුවම ආරංකාර ස්වීප් පහරක් එල්ල කරන්නේ. පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරන ෆයින්ලි කලාපෙන් ලකුණු 4ක්. රවිෂ්ක ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ ඔහුගේ 11 වන පන්දුවට ඔහු මුහුණ දුන්නේ. දැන් ලකුණු 25යි ඔහුගේ පෞද්ගලික ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. මැනවින් දක පන්දුව යන්නාට තමන් මුහුණ දුන් බව පෙනුම් කරනවා රවිෂ්ක. දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 38යි. තුන්වන පන්දුවාරයේ ආරම්භක පන්දුවම ශාලික පන්දුවෙමින් සිටි සාර්ථක ආරම්භයක් ලබා ගන්නවා තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම. මේ කෙටි පන්දුවාර සංඛ්‍යාවක් සහිත ක්‍රිකට් තරඟ තාමත්ම උණුසුම් තරඟ වශයෙන් පැවැත්වෙන්නේ බොහෝ විට. හොඳ පන්දුවක්. පෙර පන්දුවට රවිෂ්ක මුහුණ දුන ආකාරයත් සමගින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් ලකුණු 38යි. ලකුණු 39ක් වේතු ලකුණු 39යි. තුන්වන පන්දුවාරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. රවිෂ්කට ලකුණු 26ක්. ජෙෆ් තවමත් මේ ඉනිමේ මුහුණ දී තිබෙන්නේ පන්දු දෙකකට පමණයි. එක් ලකුණක් පමණයි ඔහු ලබා ගත්තේ. නැවතත් හොඳ පන්දුවක්. පන්දුව ලොං ඔන් කලාපයට පැමිණෙද්දී එක් ලකුණයි. මේ පන්දුව මිතාමත් වැදගත් මේ ආකාරයෙන් ශාලික පන්දුව යන ආකාරය මම අපිට පෙර සඳහන් කර ආසේ මර කෙටි පන්දුවර සංඛ්‍යාවක් සහිත තරඟයකදී මේ ආකාරයෙන් පන්දුව යෑම නැත්නම් අර 4 පහරවල් 6 පහරවල් ලබා නොදී නැත්නම් වයිට් පන්දු නිපන්දු යවන්නේ නැතුව මේ ආකාරයෙන් පන්දුව යැවීම මිතාමත්ම වැදගත්. අඩු ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවකට ප්‍රතිවාදී පිළ ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා මේ තමයි පන්දු යැවිය යුතු ආකාරය. හොඳ පන්දුවක්. ඉතාමත්ම හොඳ පන්දුවක්. පිටිකරුවාගේ පිටේ ගෑවි නොගෑවි කඩරකන් ක්‍රීඩකයා අතට යන්නේ. ඉතාමත්ම හොඳ පන්දුවීමක් ශාලිකගේ පැමිණීම ඉතාමත්ම සාර්ථකයි. පන්දු 4ක් තුළ ලකුණු 6ක් පමණ උන්ට ලබා ගැනීමට හැකියාව ලැබෙන්නේ. රවිෂ්ක දැන් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. ඔහුගේ 14 වෙනි පන්දුවට මුහුණ දීමට සූදානම් සිටින්නේ. ආලංකාර ස්ට්‍රේට් ඩ්‍රයිව් පහරක් කෙල කරන්නේ ලකුණු 6යි. එවර රවිෂ්කගේ පිටයි සාර්ථක වන්නේ ශාලිකගේ පන්දුවට එරෙහිව. ආලංකාර පහරක් එවර සාර්ථක පිටිකරණයක නිරත වෙන්නේ රවිෂ්ක විසින්. දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 46යි. තුන්වන පන්දුවාරයේ අවසන් පන්දුව ඉදිරියට තිබෙන්නේ. ශාලික මෙතෙක් වෙලා ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දු යවුවා. නමුත් අවසන් පන්දුවේදී රවිෂ්ක එම පීඩනය ශාලික වෙත ලබා දෙන්නට කටයුතු කරා ලකුණු 6ක් ලබා ගනිමින්. එවර කෙටි පන්දුව වයිට් පන්දුවක් පායිනේ නිවත යන්නේ. අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක් එකතු කරනවා ශාලිකගේ පන්දුවාරයේ අවසන් පන්දු දෙක තරමක් පීඩනකාරී තත්වයක් ගෙන දුන්නා ශාලිකට. ඔහුට එරෙහිව ලකුණු 18ක් ඒ පන්දුවාරයේදී ලබා ගන්නවා. යන මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් ලකුණු 52ක් වඩපත් වෙනවා. පන්දුවාර 3ක් අවසානයේ තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම. ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ලකුණු 50ක සම්බන්ධතාවය දැන් ගොඩනගා අවසන්. පන්දුවාර 3ක් තුල තවත් පන්දුවාර දෙකක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා මේ අවසන් පූර්ව වටේ දෙවන තරගයේ පළමු ඉනිම ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම සඳහා ජෙප් සහ රවිෂ්ක ආරම්භක පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ. මේ කහවත කණ්ඩායමේ ඔවුන්ට දිරිමත් වෙන්න නැත්නම් දිරිය ලබා දීමට පැමිණ සිටින ඔවුන්ගේ සහෘදයින් මේ ආකාරයෙන් මේ සියලුම කණ්ඩායම් සඳහා උන්ගේ සහෘදීන් පැමිණ තින ඉතාමත්ම සතුටුදායක තත්වයක් මේ ක්‍රිකට් තරඟාවලිය සඳහා උන් ලබා දෙන්නේ උන්ගේ සහයෝගය ලබා දෙන ආකාරය පෙනී යන්නේ. ලකුණු 52යි දැන් මදුශංක කැඳවා තිබෙනේ සිව්වන පන්දුවාරයේ යැවීම සඳහා. මදවේගී පන්දු යවන්නේ වශයෙන් පන්දු යවන්නේ අතර වාරයේ පළමු පන්දුවට ලකුණු දෙකක් වේගෙන් පැතිමාරු කර ගන්නවා ජෙෆ් සමගින් රවිෂ්ක. ඒත් ලකුණකින් අතර කර ගැනීමට පන්දු රකින්නන්ට ඕනෑ තරම් අවස්ථාව තිබුණා. මේ තරග රටාව තුළ පන්දු රකින්නන්ගේ කාර්යභාරය වේතුවේ බොහෝ විට මේ ක්‍රීඩකින් 6 දෙනෙක් රැඳී සිටින ස්ථාන අනුව පන්දු රකින්නන් නැති ස්ථාන වල පන්දුවට පහර දීමේ අවස්ථාව තිබෙනවා පිටිකරුන්ට. නමුත් පන්දු රකින්නන් වෙත පැමිණෙන අවස්ථාවක ඔවුන් උත්සාහ කළ යුත්තේ එක් ලකුණකින් මේ අවස්ථාව අවසන් කිරීමට අවස්ථාව ලකුණු දෙකක් ලබා දීම තරම් සුබදායි තත්වයක් නෙවෙයි. මෙන්න ඊළඟ පන්දුව. එවර ජෙෆ් පන්දුව ඉපෙලෙන ආකාරය පිළිබඳව තරම් හරි හැටි හඳුනාගත්තේ නැත්. ඔහු පන්දු පහර එල්ල කර ඉලක්කයට වඩා පන්දුව තරම පහතින් ගමන් කරේ. එවරස්ක්වැල් කලාපයේ රැඳී සිටි ක්‍රීඩකයා අපහසුවට පන්දුවක් ලබා ගන්නවත් සමගින් ජෙෆ්ගේ ඉනිම අවසන් වෙනවා. සිවන පන්දුවාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන අතරතුර දැන් මදුසංක සාර්ථක ප්‍රතිඵල ලා ගන්නවා ඔහුගේ පන්දුවාරය තුල. ඉනිමේ පළමු කඩුල දවා ගනිමින් යනවා ජෙෆ් දෙවි යනවා ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා සිටියේදී දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 54යි කඩුලයි පන්දුවාර 3යි පන්දු 3ක් අවසානයේ බොහෝ විට ලකුණු 70ත් 80ත් අතර ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවත් අවශ්‍ය වෙනවා මෙවැනි අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයක තරඟකාරීත්වයක් ලබා දීමට නම් තලව කැලේ කණ්ඩායමට. ඉතින් තවත් පන්දු 9ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා ඔවුන්ට ඒ කාර්යය ඉටු කිරීමට. දැන් නවක ප්‍රතිකාර වශයෙන් පන්දුවර පහර දීම සඳහා පැමිණෙන්නේ සරත් සමගින් රවිෂ්ක ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිකාරවා කඩුලේ රැඳී සිටිනවා නොදෙවි ලකුණු 32ක් ලබා ගනිමින්. අලංකාර ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම පන්දුව ඇදිනවා ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපයට පන්දුරක් ඉන්නේ රැඳී සිටි ආය ස්ථානයේ එක් ලකුණකට පමණ අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ මදුසංක සාර්ථක පන්දු වීමක් හොඳ ආරම්භයක් ලබා ගන්න ඔහුගේ පන්දුවාරයට පන්දු 4ක් තුල ලකුණු 3යි කඩුල්ලයි ඔබට මා පෙර සඳහන් කරාසේ මේ තමයි අවශ්‍ය වන පන්දු වීමේ රටාව මේ අඩු පන්දුවාර සංඛ්‍යාවක් නැත්නම් අඩු පන්දුරක් ඉන්නම් සංඛ්‍යාවක් සිටින තරඟයක දැඩි පීඩනයක් තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායමට මේ පන්දුවාරයෙන් ලබා දෙනවා මදුසංක විසින්. රවිෂ්ක සූදානම් එවර පිටේ නිවත යන පන්දුවට වෙරෙන් පහරක් කෙල්ල කරනවා නමුත් පිටේ ඇතුළත ධාරයේ පන්දුව වදින්නේ පන්දුව කෙලින්ම කඩුරකින් අතර යන්නේ එක් වරක් පමණක් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ පතිත වේ. මබට පෙර සඳහන් කරාසේ සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයක් මුත් සංඛ්‍යයෙන් ලකුණු 3ක් පමණයි පන්දුවාරයේ අවසන් පන්දුව ඉතුරුව තිබෙන්නේ මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් ලකුණු 55යි එක් කඩුලයි මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ සිට batsman.com සජීවීව මේ තරගය ගෙන එන්නේ දින දෙකක් පුරාට ඔබට මේ තරගාවලිය සජීව ගෙනවා. මෙන්න ඒ අතර වාරයේ ඉහළින් පහරක් එල්ල කරන උඩ පන්දුවක් වශයෙන්ද පන්දුව පැමිණෙන්නේ. පන්දුරක් ඉන්නෙක් පැමිණියා අවස්ථානයට නමුත් රැක ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයක් නිමා කරනවා මදුසංක විසින්. ඔහුගේ පන්දුවාරය තුල ලකුණු 5ක් පමණයි ලබා ගන්නේ. තලවකැලේ කණ්ඩායම පන්දුවාර 4ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 57යි එක් කඩුලයි. මේ පෙර පන්දුව සෑහෙන වේලා ගෝනේ රැඳී තිබුණා පන්දුව රැක ගන්නට. නමුත් පන්දු රකින්නේ පැමිණියා. ඔහුට හරි හැටි පන්දුව රැක ගන්නට අවශ්‍ය ස්ථානය නිගමනයකට පැමිණෙන්නට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ. අවසරෙන් ලකුණු 2ක් ලබා ගත්තා පිතිකරුවන්. අවසන් පන්දුවාරයේ ඉතිරිව තිබෙන්නේ සරත් සමගින් රවිෂ්ක සූදානමින් සිටින මේ අවසන් පන්දුවාරයට මුහුණ දීමට. පස්වන පන්දුවාරය ආරම්භ වනවත් සමගින් යව පළමු පන්දුවට වෑරෙන් පහරක් කෙල කරා සරත් විසින් එවුඩ පන්දුවක් වශයෙන් පැමිණියත් 6 සීමාව අසල පන්දු රකිමින් සිටි ක්‍රීඩකයාට එක්වර රැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ගයාෂාන් අවසන් පන්දුවාරය සඳහා කැඳවා තිබෙන්නේ ගයාෂාන්ව. කහවත කණ්ඩායම විසින් දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 59යි. තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායම ලබාගත් ආරම්භය. නමුත් අවසානයේ කරා ආකාරයෙන් ගෙනීමට දැන් හැකියාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. ලකුණු 59 තවමත්. නැවතත් පන්දු රකින්නෙක් සිටි ස්ථානයකටම පන්දුව ස්ථානගත වෙන්නේ. ඒ අතර වාරයේ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් කඩළු අතර දුවමින් ලකුණු දෙකක් ලබා ගන්නවා සරත් සමගින් රාවිෂ්කටයි සම්පූර්ණ ගෞරවය හිමිවන්නේ. ඔහුයි අවදානම් කලාපයට දිව යන්නේ. ආලංකාර පහරක් ලකුණු 6යි සරත් ක්‍රියාත්මකයි එවර. මේ අවසන් පන්දුවාරේ නැත අවසන් පන්දු 3 ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබුණේ. ඒ ලකුණු 6ත් සමගින් දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 67ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. සරත්ගේ පෞද්ගලික ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 10ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා. රවිෂ්ක තවමත් ලකුණු 35යි. පන්දු 18කට ඔහු මුණ දී තිබෙනවා. අවසන් පන්දු දෙක. නෙවර වයිට් පන්දුවක් අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක් ඒත් සමගින් 70 සීමාව පසු කරනවා තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායම. ලකුණු 73ක් බවට පත් වෙනවා දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. දැන් අවසන් පන්දුව ඉතිරි තිබෙන්නේ වයිට් පන්දුවක් හෝ නිපන්දුවක් වුවහොත් මේ අවසන් පන්දුව ඉනිම තුල ක්‍රියාත්මක වන සරත් සූදානම් දැන් පන්දුවට පහර දීමට. එවර ෆුල් ටොස් පන්දුවක් හරියට ප්‍රතිඵල ලබා ගන්නට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ සරත් සමගින්. රවිෂ්ක ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා සරත් සමගින්. ඒ අනුව පන්දුවාර පහ අවසන්. තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායම ඉනිමේ නැතම දෙවන අවසන් පුර තරගයේ පළමුවෙනිම අවසන් වෙනවා. පන්දුවාර පහ අවසානයේ වුන් ලකුණු 75යි කඩුල්ලයි. රවිෂ්ක ලකුණු 35ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පන්දු 18කදී ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවා නොදවි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. අනිත් අන්තයේ සරත් ලකුණු 12යි නොදවි ලකුණු 12 ලබාගෙන පන්දු 6කදී දෙවිගේ ක්‍රීඩකයා ජෙෆ් ඔහු ලකුණු 4ක් පමණයි ලබා ගත්තේ. ගයාෂාන්ගේ අවසන් පන්දුවාරය තරමක් සාර්ථකයි. ලකුණු 18ක් ඔහුට එරිව ලබා ගන්නවා. කෙසේ වෙතත් ලකුණු 76ක් ඉලක්කය බවට පත්වන්නේ කහවත්ත ප්ලාන්ටේෂන් කණ්ඩායමට. මේ රවිෂ්ක සමගින් සරත් මැනවින් ඉනිම අවසන් කර ගැනීමට සමත් වුණා. කෙසේ වෙතත් ලකුණු 75කට ඉනිම රැගෙන යාමට තලවකලේ කණ්ඩායමේ පිතිකරුවන් සැමත් වෙනවා. ඉතින් රවිෂ්කගේ ඉනිම ඉතාමත් වැදගත් පන්දු 18ක් ඔහු ක්‍රීඩා කරදී ලකුණු 35ක් තමන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් ලබා දෙනවා. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කණ්ඩායම ලබාගත් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාවෙන් 50කට වෙනි සංඛ්‍යාවක් ඔවුන් ලබා ගන්නවා. කෙසේ වෙතත් දැන් ඊළඟ තරගයේ පළමු අවසන් පුර තරගයේ දෙවෙනි ඉනිම ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට සූදානම්. ඒ අතර වාරයේ අපි කෙටි විරාමයකට යමු.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Back live with live action. Beautiful surroundings of Radella. Always a picturesque setting. We are ready to start things off. The game between LPT Plantation and Kagal Plantation. LPT Plantation got off to a big score. This man on your screen, Asela, the highest scorer of the tournament so far. Gone past 50 runs, number of boundaries and excellent delivery, moving away from the bat. Asela, the first half centurion of this Interplantation Sixers Tournament 2023 edition. And incidentally, LPT Plantation, the defending champions, so they made a statement pretty clear that they are here to defend their title. Well trained, well drilled side, LPT Plantation. Kegol Plantation with their efforts, and the first boundary for Kegol Plantation. They are chasing a target of 99 runs to win this cup semi-final and move on to the cup final round. That was nicely played. Navasela outside the off stump, wides. 6 more runs. If team starts slipping down leg side and bowling too many wides, no score is big enough. Asela not trying to bowl too quick. That's a much better one. Anayoka length. Himal tried his best, but only a single. So first over comes to an end. Kegol Plantation, 13 runs for no loss. Asela gave away 14 runs in his first over. Still, 85 runs required of 24 deliveries. Very, very tough task. We have seen LPT Plantation bowlers done a pretty good stuff in their previous outing yesterday. Pretty much kept their batsmen at check, not providing too many opportunities. A sailor, apart from that wide down the leg side, just 8 runs. So as long as LPT Plantation keeping their task simple and accurate, for Kegol Plantation it will be very, very difficult to go past and achieve the target of 99 runs. We have found so far throughout these tournaments a score of around 85 or above, not being chased down by the team batting second. So that will remain if Kegol Plantation falls short in this game. Now Dilukshan starting off his first over. Little bit of bounce, went past the outside edge, straight to the wicket keeper, and no run. Dot balls are rare. Kegol Plantation cannot afford to slip in too many dot deliveries for strong LPT Plantation bowlers. Dilukshan comes back and well fielded. For a moment I thought that one came straight away off the blade. This is what you call as the crowd sketch. For a moment I was deceived. Dilukshan doing pretty well and keeping things simple and straight. That's much better catch, but went through the hands. Good effort nevertheless, but just cannot prevent that one going over the boundary line for a first 6 of Kegol Plantation's innings. Nicely played. Pretty much sliced that one, but good enough timing to get that one over the boundary for 6 more runs. Kegol Plantation needing plenty of them. That's the equation. 81 runs off 21 balls. Boundaries, plenty of them. Kegol Plantation looking for. Excellent delivery, little bit of swing, moving away from the outside edge. Batsman trying pretty much the previous shot, wasn't successful. Dilukshan still pretty decent for deliveries, just 4 runs. I think Dilukshan have conceded something like 10 runs if I'm not mistaken, 6 being hit over long off. Once again towards long off area, bowler running after it, but 2 batters not keen on getting back for the second run. 80 of 19. This is getting tougher and tougher for Kegol Plantation. Defending champions, looks like their chances of reaching final goes up by the minute. Dilukshan with another straight delivery. Extra cover fielder tried his best, but he wasn't quick enough. Very well done, Ishanka picking up a boundary. 2 overs done, 23 for Nolos, Kegol Plantation railing back. So the second day, already we have seen quite a few big hits. First half century, excellent catches being taken and quite a few easy ones being dropped. We are pretty much expecting exciting action right throughout the day. Cup championship on offer. Plate championship for the loose quarter-finalist in the cup segment and the ball segment. Things heated up. Now looks like Vimukti, the left arm spinner, bowled pretty well yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, he picked up something like 3 wickets in his spell against in the first outing. Lofted on drive. 2 fielders converging, none of them getting closer. LPT Plantation pretty much knows that they only need to stick to the basics, bowl pretty straight. They have a very strong bowling lineup. This man, Vimukti, is one of them. Turns the ball a long way. Well struck, but straight to the hands of the long on fielder, who gratefully accept that one. First wicket goes down for Kegol Plantation, looking down the barrel and in trouble. So as we speak, the equation comes very, very difficult for Kegol Plantation. First wicket goes down, not too many runs on the board. Vimukti, one of the key bowlers, not only for LVT Plantation, right throughout the tournament, who managed to get some purchase of this track. Plenty of turn on offer for Vimukti. Not afraid to flight the ball, which is pretty interesting. In six-a-side cricket, you've pretty much seen spinners bowling flat, trying to restrict batters who are trying their best to pick up boundaries. How about that? Huge turn. Straight away, when Batsman sees that sort of turn, his mindset pretty much rattled. Vimukti, 4 deliveries for just 2 runs. Similar one, little bit of turn. Now towards long off fielder, just a single. We are in the middle of the third over. Vimukti, the left arm spinner for LPT Plantation, doing wonderful stuff. Now Ishanka, who's on 5 on strike, the left-hander, haven't been able to stay with the required run rate. Just 26 runs, and LPT Plantation just about to complete their third over. Flighted one in the air. Can someone get under that one? Nobody could. 2 fielders, including the bowler, converging. Wasn't successful at all. Excellent over nevertheless. So far, gave away just 3 runs. Kegal Plantation 26 runs on the board, having lost 1 wicket. Under pressure, under trouble, looks like their chances of reaching the final fast diminishing. How about that? Another one, a ripper, goes past the outside edge. Excellent over from Vimukti. Just 4 runs and picked up a wicket at the end of third over. 27 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, Kegal Plantation. Perfect weather so far for this tournament. Bright and sunny throughout yesterday, and today we are expecting the same, and we've been greeted with some bright sunlight here at Radella. Things looking picturesque, and Marna Peruma just about to start his first over in this game. Kegal Plantation looks like they're pretty much given it up, unless of course someone can come up with some miraculous betting. Their chances of going past LPT's total of 99 is pretty slim. Mana Peruma, Yorker length straight away, driven down the ground for just a single. This is good bowling. This is exactly what the team management and the coach is expecting from you in when it comes to six-a-side cricket. Vishankar, who's on 6, and Kazun haven't provided too many opportunities for them. LPT Plantation bowlers almost always been very straight. This time, however, as we are starting to praise LPT bowlers, Mana Peruma deciding to slip one down the leg side. 6 more runs to the total. Much welcomed one for Kegal Plantation. Score moves to 34 runs with that 6. This time goes past the outside edge, little quicker, little bit of bounce. Mana Peruma straight away adjusting himself. 3 deliveries done, just 1 run, and together with the wide, conceding just 7 runs already. Mana Peruma, one of the key bowlers for LPT Plantation. That one edged. Deep third man fielder easily commanded that one. Just a single. So score remains at 35 for 1. Only thing from Kegal Plantation is we cannot see an intent. They are making an effort to reach the target. They pretty much looks like a team given up every hope of reaching the finals. LPT on the other hand doing everything right. This time, however, touch to outside. Umpire decided to give that one, and 6 more runs to the total. Kegal Plantation moves to 41 with that 6. Mana Peruma, 2 wides. Not something the skipper is expecting. That one, I think, touched the pad on its way. 4 overs done. Kegal Plantation 41 for 1. Their chances of reaching finals pretty much gone. 6 more deliveries, 58, not even theoretically possible. Kegal Plantation 41 for 1. The winners will proudly move into the finals of this 20th edition of Interplantation Cricket Sixers, organized and conducted by the Dibulla Athletic and Cricket Club. This is their home, Radella Cricket Ground, picturesque venue. You just cannot expect a place prettier than this throughout the country. And Kavinda just about to start his first over. in the day number 2. Kegal Plantation needing 58 runs. So those who know about six-side cricket, 58 runs inside 6 balls, pretty much impossible. So it will be just a formality. 2 more runs easily taken. LPT Plantation fielders not too worried about cutting down 2s. That was the case right throughout the day. Fielders from all the sides not being too keen on preventing 2s and singles. And during the previous game, we have seen quite a few exciting fielding efforts from the cup semi-finalist on the other end. Now Kavinder in the middle of a good over. Pretty good stuff. That one kept low, in fact, went in between the wicket keeper's legs. 2 more runs easily taken. 2 runners almost made a meal of it. They were pretty slowly ambling across. All of a sudden, the wicketkeeper sent in a good throw. Anyway, no harm done. Kegala still 45 runs on the board. Never in contention. Never was any effort from Kegala Plantation. That's disappointing. Towards the cow corner. Yes. Couple more runs easily taken. Never a problem for LPT Plantation, defending champions. They are the team to beat if you are to become champions. Who will be the other finalist? We'll find that out in a while. This time, neat little dab towards point region will only be a single. You can pretty much say by the body language of 2 batters out there in the middle for Kegal Plantation, they pretty much given it up. They straight away knew against a strong outfit like LPT Plantation scoring 99 runs isn't going to be easy. But from the spectators' point of view, we expected Kegal Plantation to come up with some fireworks, which wasn't there, and a lofted one. No fielder can come close. A single. And they were expected to go for another easy single, but throw came to the right end and wicket down, just 48 runs, and a big win for LPT Plantation in a game of 6-a-side cricket. Winning a game by 50 runs, never easy, a huge win, and the defending champions move on to the finals.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Now to the semi-final number 2. Kawata Plantations taking on Thalwakhaleti Estate. Another fine team, can be considered as serious contenders. Muskelia, sorry. Kawata Plantation, in fact, shown a very good effort in the field. Couple of good catches being taken by their fielders, especially their wicket keeper. Did a pretty good job, and now they've got a task in hand to chase down the total put on by strong Thalwakhaleti Estate team. This man with a pretty long run up, probably the longest we've seen in the tournament. Kawata Plantation chasing down 76 runs. Bumper for stuff. Gone for a boundary. Ravishka pretty much pitched that one in his own half. Big loopy bumper. There you go. That was definitely above the shoulder of the batsman. But nevertheless, picked up a boundary. Kahawat Plantation off to a good start. Lakshan, the man who got that boundary. And Ravishka. This time, Fuller playing out a little bit of a scoop shot. Gone towards fine leg region. Just a single. Nothing more than that. So a good comeback for Ravishka. Needing 71 runs of 28 deliveries. Not easy. Kanishka taking strike for the first time in this semi-final. You can clearly see a difference when you compare the matches of bowl segment and cup segment. Teams who have reached the semi-finals, their fielding efforts, their bowling, their batting, top notch. Team playing in the bowl segment, not so much from what we've seen so far. That was a better delivery, a little bit of swing, loud shout for a catch behind the stump. Bowler was interested, but the wicketkeeper, no support from him. 5 runs on the board. 71 runs of 27 deliveries. Needing some big hits. Right here, right now is the call for Kahawat Plantation. Neat little dab. Fielder down at deep point position. Very efficiently came down, keeping it down for just a single. 6 runs on the board. This is a pretty good over. Not providing too many opportunities to free their arms. So Kahawat Plantation batters made to do something special. Much better one. Just outside the off stump and moving further away. Lakshan had no chance of getting that one towards third man region. This is excellent, smart six-a-side bowling from Ravishka. Keep an eye on him. This will be a cracking final if Talakale Tea Estate and LPT Plantation meets in the final. Similar, almost a carbon copy. Batter did exactly the same thing, nothing different. An excellent over just concluded. 6 runs on the board. Kahawat not getting the start they are expecting. Just 6 runs, needing 70 more runs of 24 deliveries. In trouble earlier on. So Nalin looking to start off the second over for Talawakale Plantation. Excellent first over for them. And the equation for Kahawat Plantation got even more tougher now. 70 runs of 24 deliveries. Someone need to do something very, very special. Kanishka, who's on strike. Nalin, the left arm seamer, gets that one in between 2 fielders on the offside for a boundary. Much needed one for Kahawat Plantation. Moves to double figures with that shot. 6 balls in. Boundaries are the requirement. And Kanishka finding one. But Kahawat Plantation needing plenty of them. This man left arm seamer Nalin done a pretty decent stuff leading up to this game. Little bit of bounce, little bit of pace wasn't anticipated by Kanishka, so as a result not getting any bet, going past the outside edge. 66 of 22 deliveries, pretty tough, unless of course one of those two batters finding boundaries on a frequent basis. Edge. There's the boundary that we are speaking of. Much needed one. Second one of this over. Kanishka the man to get that one. It wasn't intent to keep that one that finer. But who cares? Now Kahawat moves to 14 runs. Still not enough. .76 runs is the target they are chasing. Trying out the similar shot. This time went past the outside edge. Excellent comeback from Nalin. Very smart bowler from what we've seen from him. 2 previous games. Did a fine job for Talawakale Tea Estate. Strong team, mind you. Strong favourites to reach the finals. Similar shot towards deep point region. Coming back for the second. Throw comes in and wasn't quick enough. A better throw would have had the Kanishka in trouble. He pretty much dived into the pitch and covered in dust at the moment. Kahawat Plantation, 16 runs on the board with that 2. They'll be needing to getting a move on. This is not quick enough. This is not good enough. Boundaries. Kahawat Plantation needing plenty of them. With that dive, Batsman looks like he has done a little bit of damage to his elbow. Looks like everything is all right. Nalin so far done a fantastic job. Speciality of Talwakale Tea Estate, their bowlers knew straight away which lines to bowl. I think among all the teams, Talwakale Plantation and LVT Plantation were the 2 teams conceded lesser number of wides. So they are doing everything right to help their cause of reaching finals. Short stuff towards square leg region, coming back for the second, quite easily done. 18 runs for the loss, for no loss in fact. Second over completed. Kahawat Plantation, 16 runs on the board, not enough. Their ask keep getting tougher. Looks like Nilanka is ready to start off the third over for Talwakale Tea Estate. 2 bowlers prior to Nilanka done a fantastic job. Just gave away 18 runs, pretty much 9 runs per over. Now Kahawat needing 58 runs of just 18 balls inside 3 overs. Pretty tough. Kahawat Plantation needing something like 20 runs per over to go over the target. Very, very tough unless someone start off fireworks from now onwards. It's now or never for Kahawata Plantation. Keen spectators gathering, plenty of them. Much better crowd than yesterday already. Towards deep point region, just be a single. Never a problem for Sri Lanka or for Talawakale Tea Estate. Strong team, expecting to do better and move on to the finals. And what a final it will be for the cup segment. Sri Lanka, gentle medium, nothing more than that. Finds the block hole. Whenever bowler does that, your chances of picking up a boundary pretty much gone out of the window. As a result, Kahawata Plantation looking down the barrel, needing 56 runs, just 16 more deliveries left. Once more, slightly straighter, long off fielder, does a good job. Contrasting fielding efforts from Talwakale Tea Estate in comparison to all the other teams. Their standard of fielding pretty high. They must have done some hard work leading up to this tournament. Picks up a wicket. You miss, I hit, says Sri Lanka. First wicket goes down. Kahawata under serious trouble now. This man Sri Lanka, right at the beginning of his over, I said, doing simple stuff right and get rewarded for that. Hitting the stumps, elated. Talwakale Plantation increasing their chance of reaching the finals by a minute. New batsman Madhushankar looks like a left-hander. Kahawata, their body language isn't too good. Like we mentioned in the game between LBD Plantation and Kegal Plantation, there wasn't that intent shown by Kegal Plantation against LBT. Same thing we are witnessing from Kahawata as well. When you are chasing a total like 76 runs inside just 5 overs, which is pretty much above 15 runs per over, you will have to come up with all guns blazing. We haven't seen that from Kahawata. This time, straight down the ground, another single, nothing more than that. Kahawata pretty much tightening their grip on this game. Now Kahawata needing something very special, unless of course their chances of reaching the finals of this 20th edition of Interplantation Sixers pretty much gone out of the window. Much better shot above the corner for another 6. Is it too little too late for Kahawata? Good conclusion to the over number 3. 28 runs on the board, having lost 1 wicket. Fourth over just about to start. Looking at the body language of Talwakale Tea Estate players, they pretty much understood that they have done everything right, so they are focusing on not doing anything silly. It's just a matter of getting things straight and simple. because they have got enough runs on the board. Kahawatha needing 48 runs of 12 deliveries. In fact, that's tough. That's very, very tough. 24 runs, above 24 runs needed for Kahawatha. Gentle off spinner, loud shout. Umpire isn't interested. Dot ball nevertheless. Jeff, fine start to his over. Another one straight up in the air. Jeff running back, but that one was out of his reach. Another single. Excellent stuff from Talawakele Plantation. Lakshan and Madhushankar knows that they have got their work cut out. But these bowlers and fielders from Talawakele Tea Estate doing everything right. Doing basic right. Bowling straight. And their fielders backing up their bowlers. Batters did the job. So good all-round effort from Talawakele Tea Estate. That one down the leg side, and bowler wasn't too happy about umpire signaling that one as a wide. 29 runs on the board. All hopes of reaching the finals for Kahawatha fast diminishing. Loud shout and picked up a wicket. Jeff the bowler. That pretty much wrapped things up for Kahawatha for Talawakele Tea Estate. Kahawatha looking down the barrel, and there you go. Batsman walking back dejectedly. Pretty simple stuff. Flighted on a good length. That was heading towards stumps, nowhere else. Easy decision. Jeff picking up a wicket, conceding just a single. Very well bowled. Now Jeff's confidence gone up to a next level. I mean, picked up a wicket and just conceding a single. Loud shout. Umpire indicating that one was little too high on that occasion, and Kahawatha Plantation still remaining on 35. Under huge pressure, under trouble, and looks like all but given up. Faster delivery this time, and going towards cow corner, coming back for the second. A better throw would have certainly had the batsman, but wicketkeeper trying to dislodge the stumps and going back, and easily taken run out. Well, for Kahawatha Plantation, had no other option but to go for every run available. Boundaries aren't coming. Jeff just about completed his over, conceding just 7 runs if I'm not mistaken. So excellent stuff from Talawakele Tea Estate. Looks like the finalist pretty much guaranteed. Sasurat just about to start the final over, pretty much guaranteed their spot in the final. So it'll be a battle between Talawakele Tea Estate and LPTA in the finals of the cup segment. Oh, that was a very poor fielding effort from Jeff. Just completed a good over. not backing up his fielders, and the bowler wasn't too happy. Sarat, understandably. Wasn't a bad ball, that was pretty much hit straight towards square leg region. Now Sarat comes in, flighter delivery way outside the off stump, and easiest call. 6 more runs being added. 48 runs on the board. Now Sarat once again comes in, conceding 10 runs with that 6 wides. Much better. Two more runs easily taken. Well, Talwakale Tea Estate bowlers and fielders pretty much understand that they are already got 1 foot in the final. Just a formality concluding this game. 3 deliveries needing 26 runs. Very, very tough. Literally impossible. Now Sarat, all he has to do is to complete this over with some steady bowling towards mid-wicket region, and a 6. Did Kahawat Plantation left that too late? The charge. They should have done that right from the start, but they have lost 3 wickets. Outside the out stump, nicely picked it. Over mid-wicket region for a 6. For right-handers or for left-handers. That's the most preferred area. That's why it called the cow corner. Sarat under a little bit of trouble, but under no real threat. A single being taken. Batsman not too keen on completing the single. There was a single on. So that's about it. So it will be a battle between Talwakale Tea Estate and LPTA Plantation, the defending champions. Full toss. Flicked away for a boundary. Little too late for Kahawat Plantation. 50. I think they pretty much reached 60 runs. Yes, that's it. 60 runs for 3 at the end of the 5th over. Gaishanu's on Not, Madhushankar on 18. Sarat completing his over, and that's the last boundary. Talwakale Tea Estate, the finalist, proudly walking into the final, and it will be a great game of six-a-side cricket in prospect. So we'll catch you at the beginning of the next game.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
So now we are moving into the plate segment, the losers of their respective cup quarterfinals, playing for the plate segment. First up, it's a boundary. This is a game between Namanukula Plantation and Bhagawantala Plantation. Namanukula Plantation batting first. right throughout the day. All the games are played on a knockout basis. So winner remains in the tournament and the losers goes out of it. And two boundaries back to back. Namanukula off to a good start. Bhagawan Talava won their first game yesterday. The second game wasn't a good one for them. As a result, now they'll be playing in the plate segment. That's the full toss. Touch too high, but umpire was satisfied. Good comeback after being hit for a couple of boundaries back to back. Bhagawan Talava will be definitely eyeing to keep Namanukula Plantation under 85 runs at least. Lower the total, better it will be for Bhagawan Talava Plantation when they are come up for the chasing. Namanukula Plantation on 7. Well pitched up, block hole delivery. Miranga the bowler doing a decent stuff. Good comeback into the spell. 8 runs on the board. Charit who's on 7 and Tharuka who's on 1. Miranga. Oh, that was a very big wide. Miranga was trying to extract some swing. In fact, he managed to get quite a bit of swing. As a result, goes down the leg side, and our talented camera crew giving us beautiful surroundings and beautiful things. Another single, never a problem for Namanukula. Miranga, in fact. So at the completion of the first over, 15 runs on the board for Namanukula Plantation. Decent one. Two openers for Namanukula doing a decent job so far. They were assisted by Bhagawan Talava bowlers, couple of wides, and Amila. He's ready to start the second over for Bhagawan Talava Plantation. This is the plate semi-finals. That was an excellent delivery, little bit of away movement. Charit who's on 8. Taruka who's on 1. Amila started off his over really well. This is a good contest between bat and the ball. Short stuff, found the edge, no fielders to cover that one. Not enough legs to go all the way. Wicket keeper, big man, had to run quite a long distance and is coming back the same distance to do his job near the stumps. 3 more runs being added and Namanukula Plantation moving on. 19 runs on the board. Amila, 2 deliveries, 4 runs. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023. We are coming to you live from Radella, the prettiest cricket ground in the country. Now Amila gets ready over mid-wicket region and fielder did a good job. Came around, ball was spinning towards the other direction he was charging. Still had the presence of mind to get his hands in the right place and Kegal Plantation and The supporters now, in comparison to the number of vehicles inside the car park, we can clearly see large crowd is gathering. A big shot towards mid-wicket region. Now stopping that one. 4 more to the total, and Tharuka winding up. Namanukula Plantation and Bhagavantala Plantation, two equally matched sides. So expecting a close tussle, keen contest. That's what the viewers and the supporters and the crowd is expecting. Looks like another boundary coming up to make matters worst. That's an no-ball, which means 10 more runs. Two batters asking for free hits, but in six-a-side cricket, free hits are not allowed. He was clearly over the line and the umpire had no problem whatsoever. 24 runs on the board. Namanukula Plantation getting a move on. Very well bowled. Little bit of inward movement. Appeal for a stumping. Wasn't successful. A single nevertheless. A bye. Namanukula Plantation gets their total up to 25 runs. Tharuka and Charit haven't done anything extravagant. So at the completion of the second over, Namanukula Plantation 29 for none. In fact, 34 for none. Few dark clouds looming in, not low enough, so we are keeping our hopes high for a clear day. Considerably large crowd in comparison to yesterday, keenly waiting, hoping that their team will do better than they did yesterday. Now Namanukula Plantation 35 runs on the board and two overs completed. Chamat, another gentle medium bowler, just about to start his over for Bhagavantala Plantation. Tharuka who's on 10 and Charit who's on 13. Just over 17 runs per over, the run rate, a good one. Surely Namanukula Plantation can improve on their run rate. Much better delivery. In fact, excellent delivery. Short of a length. Moved away from the batsman. Tharuka tried to glide that one towards third man region. Didn't work. So score remains at 35. Similar stuff. This time Tharuka trying a big heave over long on region. More often than not, whenever batters trying to hit the ball too hard, they are losing their shape. Previous one was a classic example. Pretty much a carbon copy. Only different was the batter Tharuka was charging down the track. Back-to-back dot balls, 3 of them. Excellent stuff so far from Chamat, Bhagavantala Plantation, making a comeback. Edge. And much needed boundary for Namanukula Plantation. Still a good over. 4 deliveries for 4 runs. Chamat and his team not gonna matter, not gonna mind that at all. With that, Tharuka moves to 10 and Charit still on 13. Still It remains score of around 85. Haven't been chased down. Much better stuff. Straighter. So Batter had no option of going towards the cow corner. Pretty much pulled that one towards long on region. One more run being taken. Suddenly, with that excellent stuff from Chamat and Bhagavantala bowlers, run rate comes down and Namanukula Plantation on 40. So their hope of reaching that 80 plus score somewhat gone down. Much better stuff. Inside edge, big wicket keeper running after it, keeping it down for just 2 runs. Looks like he pulled up a muscle, having his hands on his hamstring. Nevertheless, 4 over done, 4th over completed, and now Namanukula Plantation 42 runs for no loss. Doing a decent stuff, but that was excellent over from Chamat. Just sent 7 runs. Very well done. So as we speak, wicketkeeper under a little bit of trouble. Looks like he's done a damage to his hamstring. Teammates trying to do some help. There you go. Considerably large crowd. They all know this is the day, the D-Day. Young and old, everyone glued their eyes into the stuff in the middle. A slight hold up as a result of wicketkeeper pulling a muscle. There you go. We are getting closer to the lunch and number of people gathering around goes up, young and old. Everybody keeping a keen eye on these games. As you already know, all these games are played on a knockout basis. Winners moves ahead to the next round, to the finals or semi-finals, and the losers, their campaign ends here. Looks like the wicketkeeper comes off the ground. A little bit of anguish in his face. Kids having fun time. Wonderful stuff. This tournament, like I mentioned earlier, very well organized and conducted by Dibulla Athletic and Cricket Club. This is their home, Radella Cricket Grounds. Now we are ready to start things off. This is the 4th over for Namanukula Plantation. 42 runs on the board, looking to finish things off on a high. Short stuff. Taruka not being able to get a boundary. Clearly there was an opportunity for a boundary, but probably Taruka trying to hit that one too hard. Ultimately only managed to get a single. 43 runs on the board. Namanukula Plantation slowly moving ahead. Supun is the bowler. Towards the cow corner, should be a boundary, and in fact a 6, a flat one. Charit decided enough is enough. They haven't found the boundary in a while, so decided to go over the cow corner for another nicely hit 6. Very well done. Comes down the track. Oh, that was a good piece of bowling. The batter trying to intimidate the bowler by moving around. That's the man behind the mission, Roshanta. One more single being added. Single, like you know by now, never a problem. Supun doing a fantastic stuff so far. That's our camera crew bringing us these wonderful pictures, doing a tough job. Oh, that was excellent piece of bowling. I think Taruka pretty much losing his composure, his shape. There you go. Wonderfully talented camera crew for batsman. That one played straight back past the bowler for a boundary. Taruka was trying to hit the ball too hard on that occasion. He just spanked that one back past the bowler for a boundary. 50 is up. Goes down the ground. Very well done. Somehow Supun completed a decent over, just 12 runs. So at the completion of 4th over, Namanukula Plantation 54 runs. All of a sudden their scoring rate came down. Just 6 more deliveries remaining and their chances of going past 80 pretty much gone down. Now Himanta getting ready to start things off for Bhagawantala. This is the final over and this plate semi-final. Bhagawantala Plantation taking on Namanukula Plantation. Namanukula 54 runs on the board down the leg side. That's the last thing you expect from a bowler. Conceding wides. Pretty much a momentum killer, a game killer for the bowling. Himanta didn't start it off well. This is to intimidate. Four more runs easily taken. There was no fielder in that area. Pretty much vacant and short stuff slipped in by Himanta and Charit. Needing no invitation. Very well done. 4 more runs. 64 runs on the board for Namanukula. Still 21 runs short of that 85 runs mark, but looks like they can end up their innings on a high. This is good. Pretty much basic stuff. Whenever bowlers are bowling straight, just outside the off-stump, batters have found not easy to score boundaries. Now Namanukula Plantation 64 runs on the board. 3 more deliveries left. What can Namanukula Plantation can get off to? Much better delivery towards wide long on region. Just a single. So score remains on 65. 2 more deliveries left. So even 2 sixes can only get them up to a score of around 77. A decent total. Not that magical mark above 85, but still a good total. Himanta looking to finish things off on a high for Bhagawantala Plantation. Much better delivery. Played straight at the long off fielder. Very well done, and throw comes in, reaching the bowler. Couple of bounces, allowing enough time for the batsman to get back. So 2 more runs being added, 67 runs on the board, and Namanukula Plantation haven't lost any wickets, and they've started off their innings pretty well. But right in the middle overs, Bhagawantalava managing to slip in a couple of good overs, slowed down Namanukula considerably. This one, a classic case of trying to blast the ball. Only gonna earn 2 more runs. So score moves up to 69 runs for Bhagawantalava. 70 runs is the target in this plate semi-final. Will it be good enough? We'll find that out in a moment.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
We are ready to start things off for the second plate semi-final. Pussalava Plantation. They'll be the team fielding first. Prefer to chase down the score. And they will be against Muskelil Plantation. He's the big man Lahiru. Played a fantastic inning yesterday. Not managing to end up on a right side. Straight away flick that one down the leg side for a single. Coming back for the second, pretty easily done. And in fact, the fielder not managing to come around, conceding another boundary. Good start. First up. This is Mallotha Valley Plantation in, I beg your pardon. 2 finals, Mallotha Valley Plantation and Pusala Plantation, the match number 18. Both these teams won their first game, moved on to the cup round and lost their respective quarter-final, and as a result now competing in the plate segment. Wide down the leg side for Mallotha Valley Plantation. One, the bowler. Not too much of effort, just doing the simple stuff right. Mallotha Valley Plantation. Score moves up to 10 runs on the board. Similar shot. Yielding a single. Fielder comes around, keeping it down for just 1 run, and 2 batters never had any intention of coming back for the second. A large crowd gathering right at the edge of the boundary. Very keen and very enthusiastic. We are hoping to see a larger crowd as the finals approach. Now the big man with a big shot. One of the biggest for sure. Down to the car park. Huge 6. Big man Lahiru. Right at the beginning I mentioned this man can hit a long ball. How about that? Out of here. Immediately under pressure. The one being hit for a huge 6. Slipping one down the leg side, and Lahiro dictating terms in the middle. Malata Valley Plantation, 17 runs on the board. Just 4 balls in. Starting things off really well. Similar shot. Another 6. This man hits it. It goes a long way. Lovely. Not as big as the previous one. Previous one was a monster. Pretty much 80 plus meters. 29 runs on the board. Malatapalli Plantation at the end of the first over. Lahiru with 2 big 6 and no one. Conceding 17 runs. A lovely camera crew giving us the lovely surroundings as well as the lovely crowd gathering in. Good start for no one's over. Still 29 runs on the board, and touch too wide on that occasion, a wide. 6 more runs to the total. Malata Valley Plantation benefiting from extras. 35 runs on the board, still on the second over. This is excellent stuff for Malata Valley Plantation. Big man Lahiru does all the big hitting, and straight away the bowlers and the fielders for Fusalava Plantation under huge pressure. Chaminder's the bowler. Start things off with a wide, and 37 runs on the board. Left-hander gets that one towards mid-wicket region, and wasn't the best piece of fielding from Pusalava Plantation fielders. Getting their hands on the hips. Bowler not too happy already. Looks dejected. Not the way to go. This is the semi-final. You will have to fight it hard. You will definitely need to do much better than this against these big hitters. Goes down the ground, only a single. Usually when this man Lahiru comes into bat, the crowd as well as Malata Valley supporters expecting something big. Chaminda under a little bit of pressure. He knows that he's up against it. This man Lahiru, when he hits it, it goes a long way. This is much better. Still finds the boundary. For a moment I thought Lahiru didn't time that one all that well, but look at that. Just straight past the bowler. Motoring along, speeding along, and 46 runs on the board, and second over completed. That's the Batsman crew bringing you these wonderful pictures live from Radella. It is always good to see lovely crowd gathering in, and the team supporters dressed in their colors. Plenty of support. Chaminda completed his over, an expensive one. So far, Malata Valley Plantation maintaining a run rate of 23 runs per over. Down the leg side, 6 more runs being added to the total of already impressive total. Malata Valley benefiting from the mistakes. Sanjeeva not starting things off. I think the big hits from these two big men for Malata Valley Plantation put the bowlers under huge amount of pressure. Once again, 6 more runs. This is very poor stuff from Pussalava Plantation. You can clearly say by looking at their faces, they are rattled. I think just a while ago we've seen some of the biggest sixes by that man Lahiru. Mallat Valley Plantation 58 runs for Nolos, doing everything right, moving along the right direction. Looks like 85 plus runs on the cards for Mallat Valley Plantation. A better stuff this time towards mid-wicket region, just a single. So Sanjeeva, after a while, finding the line, finding the length. Now the tough proposition, the big man. Generally when this man comes to the strike, anticipation and expectation of Malata Valley supporters goes up. Bottom edge goes down towards square leg region, only a single. 60 runs on the board, 2 more overs plus 2 more deliveries remaining, which means Mallat Valley Plantation definitely in with a chance of going past 85 runs, that magical mark. A big one goes and gone. .4 overs in, already 66 runs on the board. Few big sixers, the left-hander as well as the right-hander. Down the leg side, once again going back to the terrible methods. With that, 72 runs on the board, 1 more over. In fact, 2 more overs remaining. Looks like we've got a big score in prospect. Here's the big man, Lahiru. His partner, Manoj, done pretty well. He catched up. 19 runs of 13 ball. Pusalawa Plantation bowlers as well as fielders not getting back to their mark enthusiastically. They're pretty much dejected and looks like they have lost their sharpness, which was on display yesterday. Big one, a very big one indeed. Strong, big hitting from Lahiru, Malata Valley Plantation. Just 6 deliveries, already 23 runs taken. How about that? Huge 6. I think someone will need to go back and fetch that one. I think from a spectator's point of view and team management for Malath Valley Plantation, we're looking to get this man on strike as much as possible. So far, only 6 deliveries. Look at it. 23 runs. Two of the biggest sixers in the tournament by that man, Lahiru. Another one. Wasn't out of the middle of the bat. Just a single. Rare miss hit for big man Lahiru. 79 runs on the board. Malath Valley Plantation doing everything right, and Pusalawa Plantation under huge pressure. Now it's the opportunity to Manoj. Inside edge onto the pads, just a single. Lairu very keen on getting on strike. Ravindra, now he'll be under even bigger pressure now. Once again getting big man Lairu on strike. Already 80 runs on the board. Just over 8 balls remaining. Lairu. Outside the house down 6 more runs. 86 for none. I'm starting to wonder Malath Valley Plantation left their best self to the semi-final rounds. We haven't seen this from the other batters. Of course, Lairu did a fine job. Huge 6. Looks like most probably ends in the creek. Nanuaya. Huge 6. This man Lairu, within a space of 20 minutes, treated us with some of the biggest sixes of the tournament. Much better delivery. Wicketkeeper gathers it and still misses the stumps. Not very good. 92 runs on the board. 3.5 overs done. Buys 93 runs. 4 overs done, 92 runs on the board, which means Malath Valley Plantation well on their way to go past 100 runs. Looks like we got ourselves the biggest score in the tournament, the largest score in the tournament in prospect. 6 more deliveries remaining. 2 big strikers in the middle. Pusalawa Plantation under huge pressure. Final over just about to start. Malath Valley Plantation already 93 runs on the board. Look very, very threatening, and this man, you can quite clearly see the bowlers pretty much trying to get away from this man. 6 more runs on the board, 99 runs. Yapa starting off the last over for Pusalawa Plantation, trying his best to keep this man quiet. Huge one. Go fetch that one. One more hit to the car park. The spectators who are watching the game right at the edge, throwing back the ball. This is excellent stuff. One more. This time goes over cover region for another boundary. This is officially the largest, the biggest score in the tournament. 109 runs, 3 more deliveries still left. Lahiru just 10 runs away from a well-compiled 50. Deserves this time along the ground, only be a single, so he won't be on strike. Oh no, he's coming back. Very well done. 2 more runs to the total and Lahiru moves to 42 with that. Just 8 runs short. This man, the way he batted, deserves a 50 runs. We've seen the first 50 of this game by Asela. Huge 6 over the scoreboard. One. Single Nelson on the board. Lahiru just 2 runs away from a 50. Some of the great six-a-side battings we've seen so far throughout the 2 days from this man Lahiru and Asela for LPTA Plantation. Just 15 balls. Huge 6. There goes the big man Lahiru. 54 runs. Half centurion. What a way to conclude the innings. Very well done. One, two, three on the board. 123. Almost untouchable. Yes, it's been confirmed. This is the fastest 50 of the tournament so far from this man, Lahiru. Large crowd gathered here. The spectators, the supporters, the team management, everyone treated with a magnificent innings. All of the Plantation, 123 runs.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
So we are into the continuation of the game between Bogavantala Plantation and Namanukula. Way outside the off stump, 6 more runs being added. Bogavantala Plantation doing the chasing, 70 runs needed of just 30 balls. 6 more runs. Benefiting from loose bowling. Amila and Chamat, 2 batters, and Taruka gave away 12 runs inside 2 balls. So straight away the ask, the required total comes down. 1 more wide. This is poor bowling. Just 3 deliveries and conceding 18 runs. Taruka, decreasing their chances of reaching bowl finals. Looks like just a while ago, Malata Valley Plantation gave themselves a good chance of reaching the finals of bowl segment. Now it's the opportunity for Bhagavantalava Plantation. Just 3 deliveries in and already 18 runs on the board. This time, neat little dab, cheeky one, earning 2 runs and finds a boundary. Teases the fielder, ran after it, and the ball wins. 22 runs on the board, just 4 deliveries in already. The ask becoming easier for Bhagavantalava Plantation. Amila, who's on 4 with that boundary. Taruka already conceding 22 runs. Very, very expensive first over for Namanukula Plantation. Once again, this time, however, batsman was moving towards the ball, so umpire deciding not to give that one a wide. Had he stayed in his position where he originally started off his stance, could have earned another 6 run. Nevertheless, a dot ball, a little bit of turn in towards the batsman. A dot ball after quite some time. In fact, that's the completion of the first over. At the end of it, Bhagavantala Plantation 22 runs for no loss. So as you can see, batters had very little to do. 18 runs came in form of extras. Chamat or not. Only 4 runs came off the bat, that of Amila, needing 48 runs, 24 balls remaining, which means they need to go scoring 12 runs per over. That's not all that difficult. For the first time, Chamat is on strike. With Aruna with another wide. 6 more runs. Number of required runs coming down pretty rapidly. Bhagavantalava hardly sweated. This time, however, gets it straight and elated. This is exactly what you are expected to do as a bowler. Bowling stumps to stump. Straight away found success, and Bhagavantalava losing their first wicket. Here's the replay. Just simple stuff. Bowling straight. Not much. It's very, very tough to keep your eyes away from these beautiful surroundings. Lush green tea fields, the trees, the greenery around the mountains. Absolutely picture perfect. Down the leg side, no fielders to cover that one, and wicketkeeper had to go back a long way. 2 more runs easily taken. And straight away, Bhagavantalava Plantation 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are still in the second over with Aruna. The successful bowler picked up a wicket just a moment ago. Bhagavantalava needing just 39 runs off 21 balls. Their task of reaching The finals becomes easier by the minute. This time, straight enough, wasn't called a wide. With our runner. Good comeback from Vitarana after ball starting off with a wide. Took a wicket and a couple of dot balls. This one, a huge one over mid-wicket region for a 6. A spectator's catch. Went long way in the air. Spectator not being able to catch that one. So perfectly allowed to do that, and Bogantala Plantation towards the cow corner once again. Still only managing a single, and they are coming back for the second. Very well completed, very well ran, and it is good to see Bogantala Plantation batters ready to pick up singles on top of scoring boundaries. 2 overs done, 39 runs on the board, needing just 31 runs of 18 balls. Two batters getting some instructions along with some much needed hydration. Amila, who's on 12, done the bulk of scoring with the bat. Of course, they've been aided by quite a few extras, needing just 31 runs. Bogavantala Plantation got 18 deliveries to do that. Will there be a twist in the tail of this game? Charith is the bowler, left arm spinner, needing to do some things very, very special. Coming down the track, pick that one. I think they should have come back for the second run, but two batters just ambling across the turf. 40 runs on the board. Miranga, who's on 3, and Amila 12 runs of 9. Larger percentage of runs being scored came in form of extras. You cannot ask for a perfect backdrop for a team photo. There you go. It's not gonna get any prettier than this. These surroundings, lush green surroundings, mountain range, absolutely breathtaking. Huge hit. Fielder comes under that one and neatly taken. Second wicket down for Bogavantala, in fact. That's the replay. Lift that one, not enough power behind that shot. Fielder comes around, picks it really, really nicely. Pretty basic stuff. Good catch nevertheless. Enthusiastic crowd enjoying themselves. It's always nice to see a tournament of this nature reaching Radella. Meanwhile, Himanta, the new batsman. Bogavantala Plantation under no real threat, still needing 29 runs. Off the back foot, straight away. Poor piece of batting. I said at the beginning of this over, Charith needed to do something really, really special for Namanukula Plantation to walk back into this game, and he delivers. That was poor piece of batting. Going back, trying to glide that one towards point region, not succeeding, losing his wicket. Bhagwantala Plantation. Back-to-back wickets. Now 3 down for 41. All of a sudden, Namanukula Plantation walking back into this game. Now it's up to Supun, the new batsman, and Amila to get them over the line. That was given straight in line with the stump, and Charit providing the 4th wicket. Bhagwantala Plantation. All of a sudden digging a big hole for themselves. Bit iffy decision, but umpire's call stands. Namanukula Plantation needed a comeback, and this man Charit delivers one. Now this man, while fielding, sustained a hamstring injury, but still going through the pain and walking back to the middle to do the job for Bhagwantala Plantation, which is of course nice to see. 29 runs needed, 13 balls. All of a sudden the ask becomes little tougher for Bhagwantala. Just 1 wicket in hand. Charit 2 wickets for just 3 runs. One going down the leg side. The umpire says no, and excellent completion to the over number 3 for Namanukula Plantation, and at the end of the 3rd over, 41 runs for the loss of 4 wicket. Bhagwantala in a bit of trouble. Bhagwantala with their slack batting efforts, losing 4 wickets back to back. Charit taken 2 of them during last over. Take their team right back into this game. Now 12 balls remaining and needing 29 runs, but only 1 wicket in hand. Will it be possible? Like I mentioned earlier, Bhagwantala dig a hole for themselves. Playing across the line. Loud shout for an LBW. Umpire indicating the ball was slipping down the leg side. Now 11 more deliveries left. Needing 29 runs. Pretty much a possibility, but only problem for Bhagwantala is they have only 1 wicket in hand. That's a juicy full toss. Dealt nicely. 6 more runs. Much needed one for Bhagwantala after some time. Sachit. Good delivery first up, and the second one was a full toss. Needing no invitation whatsoever. Huge 6 over square leg region. Now the equation, 23 runs of 10 deliveries. Another one straight back pass bowler. No stopping that one for more runs. Amila. Back-to-back boundaries, much needed ones, and moves to 19 with that. Needing 19 more runs, 9 deliveries left, but only 1 wicket in hand. Both these two batters cannot make any mistake. Comes down the track this time, an edge. Non-striker, hampered by an injury, not moving all that swiftly. So Amila deciding not to go for that run, needing 19 runs, 51 runs on the board. Winning target, 70 runs. This is a much better shot. Straight to long off-fielder, just a single. Sachit won't mind it at all. One more delivery. Now it's up to Malit, the wicket keeper, if I'm not mistaken. Hampered by an injury. That one well within the limits, and fourth over done. Bhagwan Talava needing 18 runs of 6 balls. Now Namanukula Plantation getting ready to bowl the last over. Dinuka is the man with the responsibility of defending 18 runs inside 6 ball. Pretty much a possibility, but Amila, he'll be thinking against it. Huge wide. Now needing 12 more runs, and they've got 5 more deliveries. This man Dinuka cannot bowl wides. One more wide, their chances of reaching the finals will come down drastically. First up, it's a wide. Now 5 more deliveries left. Bhagawan Talava needing 12 more runs. Amila on 24. It's up to him. An edge. Wicketkeeper not managing to get the hand behind that one, and another boundary. 2 deliveries yielding 10 runs to Bhagawan Talava. Now they'll be needing just 8 more runs. They got 4 more deliveries left. Looks like we got a twist on the tail in this game. 62 runs on the board. They're needing 8 more runs. And they have got 4 more deliveries left. Amila, he's the man to do the job for Bhagawan Talava. Straight at this time, didn't time that one all that well, but not taking a single. The new man at the non-striker's end is injured, so he's got no opportunity of completing the second. Our camera crew pretty much experts when it comes to providing us some lovely pictures of the surroundings. 3 more deliveries left. Still 8 more runs required. There was a clear opportunity for going for a big one, but Amila probably trying to hit it too hard. Now 2 more deliveries, needing 8 more runs. If I'm not mistaken, that previous delivery, had he left that one go, would have been a wide. And straight after that, missing a grand opportunity to go over mid-wicket region. Still the fate of this game hanging in balance. 2 more deliveries left, 62 runs on the bed, 8 more runs required. That's the 6 they required. Huge one over mid-wicket boundary. Now they need only 2 runs to win this game. 1 delivery left. That was a poor ball. Short outside the leg stump and asking to be hit. Amila got a similar delivery previously, but not utilizing that one. But on that occasion, Dinuka repeating the same mistake, but Amila pounds on that occasion. 68 runs on the board, needing 2 more runs. Fielders on their toes. Dinuka really under pressure. And he gets it. Coming back for the second, and man who's injured completing the second run. Excellent stuff. I think Bhagavantala Plantation should be thanking this man. He was injured, but tenacious to come back and help his batsman Amila to complete the second run, and as a result, Bhagavantala now proud finalist in the plate segment. That man was under severe pain, but walked through the pain for the team's victory. Bhagavantala Plantation, the winners.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
ඔබ නැවතත් රදැල්ල ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට සාදරයෙන් පිළිගන්නවා batsman.com සජීවී විකාශය ගෙනෙනවා තේකර්මල්ශාලා කණ්ඩායම අතර ක්‍රිකට් සැනකෙළිය විශේෂයෙන්ම දින දෙකක් පුරාවට තරඟ 23ක් පැවැත්වීම නිමිතව තිබෙනවා. දැන් මේ අද දිනේ පැවැත්වෙන 17 වන තරඟයේ දෙවැනි ඉනිම ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටින්නේ තමයි තරඟාවලිය නැත්නම් මේ තරඟ සැනකෙළිය අවසන් දින අවසන් තරඟ කිහිපයකට පැමිණ තිබෙන්නේ අද දිනේ ඊයේ දිනේට වඩා ඊයේ දිනේට සාපේක්ෂව සෑහෙන ප්‍රේක්ෂක ප්‍රතිචාරයක් මේ තරඟ මාලාව සඳහා ලැබී තිබෙනවා. සමන මේ දැන් ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ 18 වන තරඟයේ දෙවෙනි ඉනිම. තමත් උණුසුම් තරඟයක් බවට පත් වේවි අනිවාර්යෙන්ම. ඊයේ දිනේදී මේ පන්දුර පහර දෙන කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් පන්දුර පහර දුන්නා. ඔවුන්ගේ අනසක පැතරෙව්වා ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය තුල. එවර පිටියෙන් සෑහෙන ඉවත යන පන්දුවක් වයිට් පන්දුවක් වශයෙන් සටහන් කරනවා විනිසුරුතුමන්. ලකුණු 6ක් අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක් වශයෙන් ඉනිමට එකතු වන්නේ. රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය ඉතාමත්ම ආකර්ශනීය ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක් බවට පත් වී තිබෙන්නේ. ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තුළ මේ දිනවල බොහෝ විට කතා බහට ලක් වෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක් බවට පත් වී තිබෙන්නේ. විශේෂයෙන්ම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ඔබ දන්නවා ඇති මේ දිනවල නව ශ්‍රී ලංකා සංචාරයක් අද දිනේ තේ සංචාරයේ ටෙස්ට් තරගයක් පැවැත්වෙමින් තිබෙනවා. මේ අතර වාරයේ තවත් වයිට් පන්දුවක් අතිරේක ලකුණු 6ක. ඒ ලකුණු 6 සමගින් තවත් ලකුණු 6ක් එකතු වෙනවා. අපි කතා කරමින් සිටි රැදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය පිළිබඳව ඉතාමත්ම දැකුම් කළු මනරම පිහිටීම මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය තුල කඳුවලලක් අතරින් යම් පහත් බිමක මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය පිහිටා තිබෙන්නේ. ලකුණු 12යි. ලකුණු 124ක් ඉලක්කයේ බටපත් වී තිබෙන්නේ මේ ඉනිම ජයග්‍රහණය මේ තරමගේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීම සඳහා. යතරේ රවීන්ද්‍රගේ පිට ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනවා. කෙටි පන්දුවක් ලැබුණු විගස ඔහු ස්ක්වයර් කට් පහරක් කෙල්ල කරේ පන්දුව ඇදී ගියා ස්වීප කවස් කලාපයෙන් ලකුණු 4ක් කරා. අවසන් පළමු පන්දුවරේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙනවා. අලංකාර පහරක් කෙල්ල කරන්නේ පහරත් පිත්තේ වේගය මැනවින් භාවිතා කරා පිත්තේ පිත තුළට තමන්ගේ ජවය සම්පූර්ණයෙන් යෙදෙවා රවීන්ද්‍ර විසින්. ඒත් සමගින් තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් එකතු කරනවා රවීන්ද්‍රගේ පිත්ත. මේ පන්දුවරේ ලබා ගන්නා 20 වන ලකුණ එකතු කරන්නේ පුසැල්ලාව කණ්ඩායමට. අලංකාර පහර long of කලාපේනුයි පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කෙරෙන්නේ. මේ රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට තවත් නමකින් මේ රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය හඳුන්වනවා දිබුල ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ක්‍රිකට් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ඇන්ඩ් ඇත්ලටික් මේ දිබුල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය කියලාත් හඳුන්වනවා රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය. තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් පන්දුවාරය නිමා කරන්නට සමත් වෙනවා රවීන්ද්‍ර විසින්. ඒත් සමගින් පළමු පන්දුවාරයේ අවසානයේ ලකුණු 24ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පුසැල්ලාව කණ්ඩාව. ඒත් සමගින් පන්දුවාරයේ නිමාව පන්දුවාර 4ක් තුල තවත් ලකුණු 100ක් ඉලක්කයේ බවට පත්ව තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 24යි පළමු පන්දුවාරයේ අවසානයේ අපි රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය පිළිබඳව කතා කරමින් සිටීම ඔබට පේනවා ඇති මනරම් වටපිටාවක් සහිත ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක්. තේවතු රාශියකින් වට වී තිබෙන මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය 1856 දී තමයි මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක් වශයෙන් රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය පිහිටෙන්නේ. මේ ආරම්භයක් ක්‍රිකට් වලට ලබා දෙන්නේ. ඒ දිඹුල ක්‍රිකට් සමාජය සඳහා තමයි රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය ලබා දෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒන ආරම්භ වෙන ගමන තුල විශේෂ සන්ධිස්ථානයක් බටපත් වුණ අවසන් දින කිහිපය තුළ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නවසීලන්ත සංචාරයට පෙර ඔවුන් පැමිණෙනවා මේ රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට. විශේෂයෙන්ම මේ දේශගුණය මේ කාලගුණය ඔවුන් උත්සාහ කරනවා නවසීලන්ත සංචාරයට යම් අස්වැසිල්ලක් ලබා ගන්න මේ දේශගුණය සහ කාලගුණය කියන කාරණා තුළ සහ තනතිරුවත් තරමක් අපි දකිනවා මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ දකින අනිත් ක්‍රීඩා පිටිවලට වඩා තරමක් වෙනසක් දකින තනතිරුවක් වී තිබෙන්නේ. මෙන්න තවත් ලකුණු 6ක් ලබා ගන්නවා අලංකාර පහරක්. තරමක් සාර්ථක පන්දුවාරයක් පෙර පන්දුවාරයට සාපේක්ෂව අපි රාදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය පිළිබඳව තවදුරටත් කතා කරනවා නම් අපි 1856 ඔබට සඳහන් කරා මේ ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය ආරම්භ වෙන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් තරඟ සඳහා. මේ සමාරම්භක තරඟෙම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ එංගලන්තයෙන් පැමිණෙන කණ්ඩායමක් සමගින් මේ උඩරට කණ්ඩායමක් ඒ දිනවල තිබුණු සංස්කෘතියත් සමගින් තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් ඒ ලකුණු 4ත් සමගින් දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 38ක් දක්වා ඉහළ යනවා. තවත් ලකුණු 6කින් පන්දුවාරය අවසන් කරන්නේ දමින්දටත් පන්දුවාරයට එරෙහිව ලකුණු 20ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පුස්සැල්ලාව ක්‍රීඩකයන් යනුව පන්දුවාර දෙකක් අවසානයේ දැන් පුස්සැල්ලාව කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 44යි රවින්ද්‍රට ලකුණු 19යි යාපාට ලකුණු 13යි විශිෂ්ට ලකුණු හඹා යාමක් උණුසුම් තරගයක් දැක් ගැනීම හැකියාවට අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ලැබෙවි. මේ තරග මාලාව තුළ මේ වෙන විට කණ්ඩායමක් ලබාගත් වැඩිම ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 123 ලබා ගන්නවා මල්වත කණ්ඩායම. ඊට පිළිතුරු වෙනම දැන් ලකුණු 124ක ඉලක්කය හඹා යමින් සිටින්නේ. ඒ ලකුණු 124 ලබා ගැනීමේදී දැන් පන්දුවාර දෙකක් අවසානයේ ලකුණු 44ක් ලබාගෙන තිබෙන්නේ පුස්සැල්ලම කණ්ඩායම. අපිට බොහෝ විට රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය තුළ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට අමතරව පාපන්දු ක්‍රීඩාව ඒ වගේම මේ ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය තුළ රග ක්‍රීඩාවත් අපිට දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන්ම අපි දන්නවා ලෝක ප්‍රසිද්ධ ක්ලිෆර්ඩ් කුසලානය රග්බි ක්‍රීඩාව සඳහා දී දින ක්ලිෆර්ඩ් කුසලානය අවසන් මහතරගය පවා මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටියේදී පැවැත්ව තිබෙනවා. මෙනවර අවාසනාවන්ත ආකාරයේ ස්ටම්ප් කිරීමකට හසු කරගන්නවා රවීන්ද්‍රව. ඒ අනුව පළමු කඩුල දැවී යනවා පුස්සැල්ල කණ්ඩායමට. මෙතෙක් වෙලා ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් පන්දුර පහර දුන් ක්‍රීඩකයයි දවාගන්නේ. මෙය යම් තාක් දුරකට මල්වත කණ්ඩායමට සහනයක් බවට පත් වෙනවා නොඅනුමානයි ඔහුගේ කඩුල දවා ගැනීම. ඒ අනුව දැන් තවත් ලකුණු 80ක් හඹා යාමට ඉතිරිව තිබේදී රවීන්ද්‍රගේ කඩුල්ල හිමි වෙනවා පුස්සැල්ලම කණ්ඩායමට. ලකුණු 44යි කඩුල්ලයි පන්දුවාර දෙකක් අවසානයේ මම ඔබට සඳහන් කරා මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය තාමත්ම චමත්කාරජනක ක්‍රීඩාපිටියක් අපිට බොහෝ විට මේ ප්‍රදේශයේ අපි දන්නවා තෙත සහිත තත්වය අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අපිට දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. අපි මේ ක්‍රීඩාපිටියට පැමිණි දිනේ මේ තියෙන්නේ මේ වන විට එක් පසක අහස් කුස දක්නට ලැබෙන ආකාරය රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටියේ. නමුත් තවත් පස්සකින් අනිත් පැත්තෙන් ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය ගත්තාම සම්පූර්ණ ආලෝකයේ සහිත අහස් කුසක් අපිට දක්නට ලැබෙන රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය තුළ. අපි බොහෝ විට සඳහන් කරනවා මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වේග පන්දු යනන් පිළිබඳව වේග පන්දු යනන්ට පන්දු යවන්නට පුහුණු වෙනට ස්ථානයක් සොයන නම් රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටිය පිළිබඳව විශේෂ වාර්තාවක් තිබෙනවා පිළිබඳව ජාත්‍යන්තර තරගයක් වශයෙන් නවසීලන්ත කණ්ඩායම 1983 දී 1984 දී මේ වසර දෙක තුල නවසීලන්ත කණ්ඩායම සංචාරය කරන ශ්‍රී ලංකාව තුල ඔවුන් පැමිණෙනවා රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩාපිටියට පළමු පෙළ තරගයක් සඳහා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් සභාපතිගේ කණ්ඩායමත් සමගින් එහිදී අවාසනාවන්ත ආකාරයෙන් ඒ දිනයට තරඟ කරන්නට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ. සම්පූර්ණ වර්ෂාවෙන් මේ නවසීලන්ත තරගය අතහැර දැමීමට සිදු වෙන නමුත් ඒ දිනවල රිචඩ් හැඩ්ලි නව ශ්‍රීලංක කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන් නායකත්වය ලබා දුන් ක්‍රීඩකයා ඔහු සඳහන් කර තිබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට වේග පන්දු යවන්නන් නිපදවනවා නම් මෙන්න ස්ථානය රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය කියා. ඒ අතර වාරේ වේගවත් ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පැතිමාරු කරගන්නවා පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා. බොහෝ විට ඒ ලැබුණු පන්දුව කෙලින්ම කඩුලට ලැබුණා නම් නිතැතිම තවත් කඩුලක් දවාගන්නට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා මල්වත්ත කණ්ඩායමට. කෙසේතත් පන්දු වර 3ක් අවසන් ලකුණු 53යි කඩුලු 1යි. පුසල්ලාව කණ්ඩායම තවත් ලකුණු 71ක් ඉදිරියව තිබෙනවා පන්දු 12යි. ඉතාමත්ම උණුසුම් තරගයකට වඩා බොහෝ විට පිතිකරුවන්ට දැන් ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නට තිබෙන තරගයක් අවසන් පන්දු වර දෙක තුල ලකුණු 71ක් කියන්නේ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම එක් පන්දුවකට අඩුම වශයෙන් ලකුණු 6ක් ලබා ගැනීම අත්‍යවශ්‍ය වෙනවා. නැත්නම් පන්දු වාරයකට ලකුණු 36ක් මීට අමතරව මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට අපි දැන් නවසීලත් සංචාරය පිළිබඳව කතා කරා වගේම සිම්බාබ්වේ කණ්ඩායමත් 1983 දී සංචාරය කර තිබෙනවා මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ ඒ කණ්ඩායම තරගයක් සඳහා ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම සමග ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නට තාමත් හොඳ පන්දුව පාදයේ වෙතටම යොමු කරන්නේ අතර වාරයේ එක් ලකුණකට පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනාට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා. දැන් කෙමෙන් මල්වත කණ්ඩායම තමන්ගේ ජයග්‍රහණය සඳහා මාර්ගය සකස් කරගන්න ආකාරය පෙනියන්නේ මේ තරගය තුල. එරවල දුරල පන්දුවක් ඒ පන්දුව පිටේ ඉන්නේ නිවත යන්නේ වයිට් පන්දුවක් අතරේක ලකුණු 6ක් එකතු කරනවා ඒ පන්දුව තුල ලකුණු 60යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව එවරත් ඉහළ නගිනවා පන්දුව උඩ පන්දුවක් වශයෙන්ද පැමිණෙන්නේ නැහැ පන්දුවේ පිත්තේ යම් කෙලවරක දැවටෙන්නේ ඒත් සමගින් තර්ඩ් මෑන් කලාපය පසු කරමින් ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ශක්තිමත් වන්නේ. ලකුණු 64යි දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව. ඒ කඩුල්ලයි 4 වෙනි පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙමින් තිබෙන්නේ. රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට තවත් සුවිශේෂී කාල වකවානුවක් වන්නේ 2000 වර්ෂයේ. 2000 වර්ෂයේ මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියට ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟ ලැබෙනවා. ඒ වයස අවුරුදු 19න් පහළ වසර 2000 ලෝක කුසලානය මේ අතර වාරයේ තවත් පන්දු ස්ථානගත කිරීම සාර්ථක තත්වයක තිබෙන අවස්ථාවක්. ඊටාත්ම හොඳින් පන්දු රකින්න නැති ස්ථානයක් කරා පන්දුව ස්ථානගත කරා යාපාගේ පිට. ඒ අනුව තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් ඉනිම ශක්තිමත් වෙනවා. ෆුල් ටොස් පන්දුවක්. පියවර කිහිපයක් ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙමින් පන්දුව ඊටාත්ම හොඳින් බාරගත්තා යාපා. අපි සඳහන් කරේ 2000 වසරේදී කෙන්යානු කණ්ඩායම සහ පාකිස්තානු කණ්ඩායම අතර වයස අවුරුදු 19 පහළ තරගය පැවැත්වුණා. ඊට අමතරව ඒ අතර වාරේ තවත් කඩුල්ලක් එයත් ස්ටම්ප් කිරීමකට හසු කරගන්නේ මේ දෙවන ස්ටම්ප් කිරීම ගැනීම කඩු රකින්න ඉතාමත්ම සූක්ෂම ආකාරයේ කඩු රකින්නේ බවට ඔප්පු කරනවා. මේ දෙවන අවස්ථාවත් සාර්ථක කරගනිමින් යනවා. දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 68යි කඩුළු 2යි මෙතෙක් වේලා ලකුණු අතර සිටි පිටිකරුවෙක් කඩුලේ නිවත් වෙන්නේ පුසල්ලව කණ්ඩායමට. දැන් කෙමෙන් පීඩනය නතු වෙනවා සහ මල්වත කණ්ඩායම තමන්ගේ ජයග්‍රහණය අනසක පතරොනමින් සිටින්නේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය තුල මේ තරගය තුල. දෙදහවසරේදී අයර්ලන්ත කණ්ඩායම සහ නෙදර්ලන්ත කණ්ඩායම අතර වයස අවුරුදු 19 පහළ ලෝක කුසලාන තරගයක් පැවැත්වෙනවා රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේදී. ඒ වගේම ඇමරිකානු එක්සත් ජනපදයේ සහ අයර්ලන්ත කණ්ඩායම අතර තරගයක් පැවැත්වෙන රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ. මම හිතන්නේ මේ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරග පහසත් මේ රදැල්ල ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ ලැබී තිබෙනවා. ඉතාමත්ම සුවිශේෂී ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක්. දැන් කෙමෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ආයතනයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ආයතනයේ පවා මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ වැදගත්කම තාමත්ම හොඳින් තේරුම් ගොස් තිබෙන මේ අවසන් දින වකවානුවේ ඊට හොඳම උදාහරණ. නැවත උඩ පන්දුවක් පැමිණෙන්නේ. ඒත් සමගින් තවත් කඩුල්ලක් අහිමි වෙන නවක පිටිකරුවා චමින්දගේ කඩුල්ල. ඔහු මුහුණ දුන් පළමු පන්දුවෙන්ම දවා ගන්නවා. ඒත් සමගින් ලකුණු 68යි කඩලු 3යි පන්දු වාර 3ක් අවසානයේ. තවත් ලකුණු 56ක් අවශ්‍යයි එක් පන්දු වාරයක් තුළ මේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට. මේ තරගය දැන් පුසැල්ලව කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා නම් පුසැල්ල කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා නම් මේ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අවසන් පන්දු වාරය යොමු කරන පන්දු යවන්නන්ගේ ලකුණු 68යි කඩලු 3යි. අවසන් පන්දු වාරයේ ඉතුරුව තිබෙන ලකුණු 56ක් ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා ලකුණු 4ක් අවසන් පන්දු වාරයේ තුලත් යම් උත්සාහයක් දරන පුසැල්ල කණ්ඩායම. යනවා දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 73යි කඩලු 3යි. පන්දු 4ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 51ක් ලබා ගැනීම සඳහා සංජීව පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නේ නුවන් සමගින් අනිත් අන්තේ නුවන් පන්දුර පහර දෙන ක්‍රීඩකයා. නැවතත් ලකුණු 4ක් සංජීව තවත් ලකුණු 4කින් ඉනිම ශක්තිමත් කරනවා. ඒත් සමගින් දැන් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 77ක් බවට පත්වන්නේ. තවත් පන්දු 3ක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙනවා. නැවතත් ඉහළින්මයි පන්දුව යොමු කරන්න යන උඩ පන්දුවක් වශයෙන් රැක ගන්නවා සිව්වන කඩුලත් අහිමි වෙනවා පුසැල්ල කණ්ඩායමට. තවත් පන්දු දෙකක් ඉතිරිව තිබෙදී ලහිරු යවූ පන්දුවක් සාර්ථකව රැක ගන්නවා අවිෂ්ක. එවර ලොං ඔන් කලාපේ ස්ථානගත වෙමින් තමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව තෝරා බේරාගෙන පහර එල්ල කරා. නමුත් තරමක් පන්දුව ඉහළ ගුණේ රැඳී තිබුණා. දැන් ලකුණු 77යි කඩලු 4යි. තවත් ලකුණු 47ක් අවශ්‍යයි පන්දු දෙකක් තුල හාස්කමක් සිදු විය යුතුයි මේ තරගය දැන් පුසැල්ල කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා නම්. යනුව මල්වත කණ්ඩායම Tamanගේ ජයග්‍රහණය අනසක පතුරවා අවසන් මේ වන විට. ලකුණු 77යි කඩලු 4යි අවසන් පන්දු දෙක ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ මේ 18 වන තරගයේ. තරවාරේ තවත් ලකුණු 4ක් නවක පිටිකරුවා ඉසුරු විසින් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඒ ලකුණු 4ත් සමගින් මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් ලකුණු 81යි. ඔවුන්ට තවත් ලකුණු 43ක් අවසන් පන්දුව තුලදී ලබා ගත යුතු තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නට මාළවත කණ්ඩායම තමන්ගේ අවසන් පන්දුව යවන්නට සූදානම් වන්නේ. අවසන් පන්දුවට අලංකාර ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම පන්දුව ලොං ඔෆ් කලාපයෙන් 4 සීමාව පසු කර යනවා. අවසන් පන්දුවට ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. කෙසේ වෙතත් ලකුණු 38කින් තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නට මාළවත කණ්ඩායම සමත් වෙනවා. ඒ අනුව ඔවුන් දැන් තරග මාලාවේ ඉදිරියට ගමන් කරනවා. පුසල්ලාව කණ්ඩායමට සිදු වෙනවා මේ තරගාවලියේ මේ තරගයේ තමන්ගේ අවසන් තරගයේ වශයෙන් සටහන් කරගන්නට. කෙසේ වෙතත් හොඳ උත්සාහයක් පුසල්ල කණ්ඩායම පිටිකරුවන් උත්සාහ කරා මේ ලකුණු හඹා යාම විශේෂයෙන්ම ආරම්භක පන්දුවර කිහිපය තුලදී දැඩි උත්සාහයක නිරත වුණා. ඒ අනුව දැන් තරගයේ අවසන් ලකුණු 38ක් කින් තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරනවා මාළවත කණ්ඩායම ඔවුන්ගේ ගමන ඉදිරියට යන ගමන.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Match number 19, Muskelia Plantation taking on Agarapatana Plantation. Should be an interesting clash. But before that, I think, yes, this is in order to reach the finals of bowl segment. Muskelia Plantation with a bat. Gayan and Arjun starting things off, and Ishan for Agarapatana. Steady ball first up, glide that one towards point region, coming back for the second, and Muskelia Plantation off the mark. As the day progresses, the intensity, the level of competition goes up pretty rapidly. Just a while ago, we saw the fastest 50 of this game, Lahiru from Malathap Valley Plantation. Early in the morning, Asela from LPT Plantation were the first to go past 50 runs. And on top of that, Malathap Valley Plantation managing to score the highest number of runs throughout the tournament, 123 runs to be precise. And expecting some exciting stuff, surely. Just about the same delivery, which is good from Ishan, the bowler. For Agarapatana Plantation, and so far keeping things pretty quiet. Pretty good stuff from the bowler. Not too well done by the wicket keeper. These wicket keepers are not regular wicket keepers by trade. Just to fill in numbers, to balance it out the teams. They're getting sometimes wicket keepers who aren't specialized on their duty, and Muskelia Plantation 9 runs at the end of the first over. Anticipation and expectation as well as enthusiasm going up as this tournament reaches the business end. After this, we will be moving on to the club bowl segment finals and plate segment finals and cup finals. Exciting prospect on the cards. Gayan, who's on 3, and Arjun on North. At the completion of the first over, Muscali Plantation 9 runs on the board, and Darshana just about to start things off for Agarapatana Plantation. Pretty simple stuff and well taken. That was a really nice reflexes from the bowler Darshana. A full toss, but the batsman failing to get it over the bowler, and very well taken by Darshana, the bowler. First wicket down for Muscali Plantation. There you go. Quick reflexes. Agarapatana Plantation starting things off on a right foot. Good first over, and right at the beginning of the second over, picking up a wicket, slowing things down. It doesn't matter which format you are playing, wickets generally slows things down. We have seen throughout this tournament as well. So if we are to stay in contention, continuous stream of wicket taking is required, and Agarapatana Plantation benefiting from taking wickets. That was really slowly bowled and dab that one towards point region. Should be an easy couple. With that, Chamod moves to 2. Darshana in the middle of a good over. This is Muscali Plantation taking on Agarapatana Plantation. Two teams looking for their spot in the finals of bowl segment. Big heave towards wide long on region. A good piece of fielding. Initially I was thinking that the fielder probably reaches that one, but unfortunately that was a flat hit, so he had very little time to get under that one. A good piece of fielding nevertheless, keeping Muscali Plantation score down to just 12 runs. Still in the second over, Darshana this time down the leg side, and there was no fielder really to cut that one off. I think that's a case of poor field settings. He got 3 fielders on the offside and only a solitary fielder at wide long on. So obviously just a matter of getting the ball on the leg side. Just a bit of bat will do that, and Muscali Plantation picked up another boundary. 16 runs on the board, 2 overs done. For Muscali Plantation, run rate isn't the great, just 8 runs per over. So they will have to do something seriously good to reach that all-important mark, 80 plus runs. This is purely because we've seen throughout the tournament teams who have managed to score 80 plus scores ended up as winners. We are yet to see a team chasing goes past 85 plus runs. So it's always batting first and get a good score on the board, ideally 85 plus runs. Nadira just about to start his first over. This time towards the wicket region, and a poor piece of fielding. Interesting scenario right down at the boundary. I wonder whether the fielder was disrupted by a spectator. Whatever the case, 4 runs stands. There you go. It's a case of a photographer invading the pitch. This time once again goes down the ground. will be an easy couple. Chamod moves to 9 runs. And signal coming in from the umpire, 1 run short. So that's only a single despite all the effort. Nadira, Murali lookalike off spinner. Interesting action. Towards long on region, this time trying out football and not working quite clearly. 4 more runs. Unlike football, this hard leather ball is pretty tough, and he is feeling the brunt of that straight away, rubbing the foot. This time straight towards square leg region. Throw comes in, and wicket keeper not gathering the ball cleanly. A little bit of bounce, but I think you were expecting the wicket keeper to catch and whip up the bails. Third over completed, 27 runs on the board. This is definitely not enough for Muscalia Plantation. 3 overs done, which means 18 deliveries taken them to score 27 runs. Definitely not ideal in this semi-final. They pretty much understood the number of runs required to stay in contention. Muscalia Plantation, they are showing their intent but not finding the mark. Once again deploying just a solitary fielder on the wide long on region. 3-1 field. Go straight. And nothing to worry about. That one goes over the boundary for a big 6. Much needed one for Muscalia Plantation. This is good batting. Gets under the ball and lift it over long on region for a huge 6. Muscalia Plantation getting a much needed move on. Tusita hit for a 6 off his first delivery. Little bit of bounce, and he was contemplating a run out but decided against it, knowing that there aren't too many fielders to backing up their throws. Probably a smart call because the runner was right in front of him, so he will not get a clear shot at it. Very well played, and this time, like I mentioned earlier, long off fielder was very straight, pretty much back behind the bowler. Interesting field setting. Wide long on, very straightish long off. Very well fielded off his own bowling by Tusita. Good over just concluded. 4 overs completed, then Muscalia Plantation just 35 runs on the board. Quite clearly not enough. The run rate under 10 to stay in contention in these all important semi-finals. Team batting definitely needing something in the region of 60 runs at least, so that will keep 12 runs per over required for team chasing. But unfortunately for Muscalia, their run rate at the moment is quite low, and They will have 6 more deliveries. Can they do something special? I think Agarpatana Plantation pretty much understood that they have done enough with the ball. 35 runs for 4 overs. You will take that any day in game of 6-a-side. Once again, interesting field setting. Straightish, long off, sweeper cover, backward point, deep backward point, and wide, long on. Right towards the long on region, very well fielded. Picked up the delivery on second attempt. 2 batters, Chamod and Arjun, exchanging ends for 2 runs. 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. We are in the final over. This is the bowl semi-final. 2 teams searching their spot in the finals in the bowl segment. Coming down once again, straightish hit, wide long on fielder, covers a lot of ground, still couldn't prevent the swing. The second run being taken. Mass holding, I beg your pardon, Muskelia Plantation, 35 runs, 37, it should be 38 in fact. Another dot delivery. Interesting stance right before starting his run up. This one towards the cow corner, towards the square leg region for a boundary. I mentioned about the fact this was a very interesting field setting, just single fielder on the leg side, and the batsman find the spot. Still not good enough, just 42 runs on the board for Muskelia Plantation. So we will catch you with the live action at the beginning of the next innings.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Batsman.com bringing you these live pictures, wonderful pictures from Radella. This game is between Horner Plantation and Kelly Valley Plantation, searching for their spot in the final. Once again, Horner Plantation did their basics pretty well. Bowler just about to start his over. Before that, adjusting the fielders. Two fielders on the onside and 2 on the offside. Gets that one on the pad. So that'll be a leg bye to start things off for Horner Plantation. This is their 3rd game, Horner Plantation. Lost 1, won 2 games, and searching their spot in the finals of the plate segment, if I'm not mistaken. Good stuff. on a good length. Gentle push and huge mix-up right at the center. Non-striker had no interest of coming back, but the striker continues to run and gifted a wicket literally to Kalani Plantation. So not a good beginning for Horner Plantation. Eroshan pretty much did basic stuff, sticking to good lines and lengths, and Horner Plantation up, inviting pressure on themselves. There you go. He had no interest of coming back for the second run, but still the left-hander Subhash continues to run. Eroshan doing some decent stuff with his gentle medium bowling. Now for Horner Plantation, Gunasekara, the new batsman, expecting to go big. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023. We are bringing you live action from Radella International Cricket Stadium, surrounded by pretty mountain range and lush green tea fields. We are still in the first over. Team batting first, generally looking to get fast 85 plus runs. Wide delivery way outside the off stump, 6 more runs to the total, and Horner Plantation, having lost their first wicket, wouldn't mind it at all. Subhash, who's on 1, was responsible for that run out, and Gunasekara still on naught. This time down the leg side, 6 more runs. Horner Plantation benefiting from extras. First over done, 14 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Horner Plantation getting a move on. So the second over of Horner Plantation's innings just about to start. These are lovely pictures from the air. Drone operator bringing us these lovely pictures. Adds a different dimension to this live telecast. And Eroshan completes his first over. Now we are at the beginning of the second. Pretty good stuff onto the pads, just a single. This man Subhash, who's on 1. Gunasekara just walked in, yet to score a run. Vijit is the bowler. This is a lovely setting, large crowd gathered, teams in anticipation. Those who are gathered here enjoying themselves. Outside the off stump, not wide enough, a good one for Vijit. Score remains 15 for the loss of 1 wicket for Horner Plantation. Lovely setting, lovely set of people enjoying themselves. The Bulla Athletic and Cricket Club, very well organized and conducted this tournament. This is their home, Radella. We are coming to you live, and we are fast reaching the business end of this tournament. Horner Plantation looking for the possibilities of reaching finals. This is a good shot. Fielder comes around and 2 fielders converging, but still not being able to stop that one. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that one went for a boundary. Yes, signal from the umpire. This is The queries from the fielder. Yes, finally deciding to signal the boundary. These are the team huts. Very crowded with the supporters. We found out the level of competition between these plantation companies, 15 of them, very, very high. So it is expected that this team will rise their competitiveness in this finals because there are pride at stake. That one quite clearly a boundary. Fielder unsighted, but fair decision. So 2 overs completed, still Horner Plantation maintaining a slender run rate of just above 10 runs, which is not ideal, but Subhash, he can hit, he can go for big runs. Was responsible for that run out with his opening partner, and Umesh starting off his first over. This time almost dragged that one onto the stumps, but luckily inside edge goes toward fine leg region, and just a couple of runs. This is good bowling from Umesh. Didn't try to do anything special, just gentle off spinners. Not turn. Left-handed batter was expecting a little bit of turn, try to glide that one towards third man region, but fortunately inside edge goes toward fine leg region. 2 more runs to the total. Horner Plantation 25 runs, 1 wicket lost. We are in the third over. Quite clearly way too far outside the off stump, and 6 more runs to the total on the Plantation. Benefiting from it, 31 runs on the board. Gunasekara haven't done much, taken him 5 deliveries to score 6 runs, and Shubhas, who's on 5, taken him 4 deliveries. This one edge towards point region, fielder converging. I don't think he will be able to stop that one. Went all the way for 4. So that was a good shot from Shubhash. He straight away knew that there aren't fielders patrolling boundaries towards point region. Ideal placement, earning 4 more runs to Horner Plantation. It's about time. Horner Plantation getting a move on. Just lost a single wicket. Exactly 2.3 overs done, 2.3 overs left. Scored 35 runs, and they are still in with a chance of going past 80 runs. This one hit back past the bowler. Finals are fast approaching us. Horner Plantation looking for the opportunity to book the place in the bowl finals. And Subhash, who's on 11, Gunasekara, who's on 6, Umesh starting off that 4th over. Big one over mid-wicket region. Certainly a 6, a big one. Much needed one for Horner Plantation. We were stressing the importance of getting a move on for Horner Plantation, especially to have a good chance to stay in contention. Score of around 80 is needed for team batting first. This time gets it down to Point region should only be a single. Fielder in the deep. Done a decent job covering a lot of ground. He was pretty much stationed right at the edge of the boundary in that region. Now left-handed, Subhash is on strike. Fantastic shot over long on region. No doubt about that. Huge six. If I'm not mistaken, Subhash was eyeing that area during first round matches. This man played quite a few boundaries towards that direction, his favored area, earning him lots of runs. This time goes over long off region, well taken. To start it off, he was charging in, and had the presence of mind to jump up and catch it. He could have overran it easily. But for Carnival Plantation, Horner Plantation lost another wicket, 50 runs on the board. Now this is the final over. Still in with a good chance of getting their team into a good position for Horner Plantation. In this game of six-a-side, you never really know what sort of a total is enough, but during this tournament so far, it's been proven. Teams chasing more than 85 runs struggled. In fact, no team managed to score 85 plus runs, batting second. A short pitched one pulled away towards square leg region. The batsman almost sipped while he was turning back, but fortunately got up and complete the single, and no harm done. Horner Plantation 52 runs on the board, 2 wickets down. This is the final over, 4 more deliveries left. Now Gunasekara, swing and miss. Ganesha on that occasion did everything right, not striving for too much of pace, just concentrating on bowling straight. That should do for bowlers. If you are pitching the ball in the right area, this time a full toss, yorked himself. Batsman coming back for the second. Wicket keeper put on a slide, still couldn't prevent the third run. Good effort nevertheless. So at the end of the 5th over, Horner Plantation 55 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Will that be enough? We'll find that out in a moment.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Nagarapatana Plantation and and Muscalia Plantation. Now, Agrabatan Plantation looking to chase down the target. Muscalia Plantation did fairly well with the ball in their previous matches. Good ball for Stuff. A big hoik towards the cow corner, just be a single. So the bowlers as well as the fielders wouldn't mind conceding singles in these semi-finals. Agrabatan Plantation, there you go. Target is just 44 runs. Pretty straightforward. They pretty much don't have to make a big effort. It's just a matter of get things moving. Ishan and Darshana, I'm sure both the batters aware of the fact that they're chasing just 44 runs. Full toss and straight away in the air. And what a catch. Initially I thought the fielder couldn't get under that one. He was basically ambling across and at the last moment, good hands does the job. Straight away, high in the air. There you go. Jumped up and caught it really, really nicely. So Muscalia Plantation striking first. Always good to see, because you know they are preventing a target of 44 runs. They will have to pick up wickets on a regular basis if they are to stay in contention. The new batsman Samara Divakara joining in Darshana to do the stuff for Agrabatan Plantation. Here are the Agrabatan supporters. Very, very keen. Like I mentioned earlier, the competition between these plantation companies very, very high. And first fight out of the game. 6 more runs in the total, and Agrabatan Plantation having lost a wicket, once again getting a move on. 6 more runs to the total, 8 runs on the board, needing just 36 runs. Towards long on region, fielder comes under that one. Did a pretty good job keeping it down for just a single. Roshan's the bowler. It's basically a fun time for spectators, families, young ones, all together, coming up here and making this event a colorful one. Now Agrabatan needing just 35 runs, and they have got themselves 16 deliveries to do so. More deliveries left, which means scoring 30. Is it 16 deliveries or 24 deliveries? We'll confirm that in a while. And straight away, second wicket down for Agrabatan Plantation, not doing too well. Straight one, hitting across the line and not succeeding. That was straightforward decision for the umpire. A little bit of turn, plumb in front. If that wasn't given, he would have anyway walking back to the pavilion as a result of run out. Now Agarapatana Plantation lost 2 wickets in a quick succession. Darshana at the other end, and new batsman for Agarapatana Plantation, Tusita Mihidum, starting off his over for Muskelia Plantation. Muskelia searching for the spot in the bowl final. We are fast approaching the finals stage. Down the leg side, but the batsman reaching for that one, and as a result, ball went through his legs basically. Not a smart piece of batting. Similar stuff, straightforward. This is lackluster batting from Agarapatana Plantation, chasing a target of 35 runs within 14 balls. Not doing anything right. Lost their third wicket and looking down the barrel. Flighted, looped, easy stuff. Only problem was there is he was hitting across the line. Darshana still pinned inside the other half, pinned inside the non-striker's end, not getting an opportunity to score some runs, and Agarapatana Plantation all of a sudden looking down the barrel. 35 more runs required. Definitely not the way to chase down a total of 44 runs. Now for Agarapatana Plantation, new batsman walking in, Nadira. Darshana stranded on the other end. Haven't had enough strike. Needing 35 runs. They've got 13 balls. Slowly but steadily, the task becomes even harder now. One more delivery down the leg side, but on its way, touches the pad, and completion of another good over from Mihidum. Give away just a couple of runs, in fact, and Agarapatana Plantation at the completion of the second over, 9 for 3. In fact, that previous over was the first maiden perhaps throughout the tournament. Double wicket maiden. Excellent stuff. Now Muskelia Plantation increasing their chance of reaching the finals. 12 more deliveries left and they need to score 35 runs. Still a possibility, but Agarapatana Plantation batters pretty much trying big heaves toward mid-wicket region each and every time. And for bowlers, batters has become very predictable. So all they need to do is bowling straight. Now Gayan starting off the next over. Over extra cover region looks like. Yes, desperate stuff down at the boundary, preventing what could have been a certain boundary. Still umpires checking. Fielder says, I prevented that one, and umpire sticking to the fielder's word. But the spectators down at the boundary got something else to say. We'll have a look. Perhaps he touched the rope while stopping. This time, a little bit of inward movement from Gayan, and Darshana tries to cut that one towards the same direction he played this previous shot. Just 11 runs on the board, not enough. Especially when you're chasing down a target of 44. You will have to be a little more vigilant. This time towards deep point region. Fielder easily comes around and throwing it back to the wicket keeper. In fact, to the bowler. 2 easy runs taken, but Agarapatana Plantation not doing any favors. Now for a while they haven't been able to pick up any boundaries. As a result, stranded on 13 runs for 3 wickets lost. This time down the leg side, just a neat little chip over mid wicket, and third over completed. Agarapatana Plantation still 14 runs on the board. Chamod for Muscalier Plantation, getting ready to start off the 4th over for Muscalier Plantation. Agarapatana Plantation needing 30 runs. So pretty much Muscalier Plantation safe at the moment. They'll require something very, very special. Straight hit and a 6. Had very little trouble. Now for Agarapatana Plantation required 24 runs of 7 deliveries. Not impossible, but very, very difficult. Boundaries are in order. Boundaries required. That's that big 6 over long off region. Another one this time. Fielder approaches, but fells in no man's land. A good effort from the field as well as the runner. Coming back for the second, pretty much dived through to complete the second. 22 runs on the board. Looks like the chances of Agarapatana reaching final slowly but steadily goes down. Got only 2 wickets in hand, but they need to score 22 more runs. Got only 6 more deliveries. And not helping themselves. Missed another opportunity. One more dot ball. Chamod doing some simple stuff. Loopy delivery outside the off stump. 6 more runs added to the total. 28 is the total at the completion of over number 4 for Agarapatana Plantation, still needing 16 runs. Interestingly, during this inning, there's only 4 deliveries per over. Down the leg side and wide. 6 more runs added to the total, and all of a sudden it's only 10 runs required for Agarapatana Plantation. Got 3 more deliveries left. It's a possibility, very much a possibility for Agarapatana. But driven firmly, coming back for the second, only 2 runs. So they've got 2 more deliveries left to score 8 runs. 7 runs to go over 43. An edge. Will it go all the way? Wicketkeeper goes after and just goes over. 4 more runs. Much needed one for Agarapatana Plantation. Darshan, the man who's doing all the scoring with the bat. Here's the replay. Thick outside edge. Wicketkeeper trying his best and hoping that the outfield will pull that one. But unfortunately, now Agarapatana 41 runs on the board. Just 3 runs away from reaching the finals of ball segment. Moskelia all of a sudden. Little bit of tension in their camp. Comes down the track. Going for the one. Comes back for the second. Looks like we got ourselves a drawn contest. 43 runs each. Batting first, Moskelia Plantation scored 43 runs, and batting second, Agarapatana Plantation too have scored only 43 runs. Interesting scenario. Just 2 umpires giving indication that team batting Agarapatana will continue to bat the super over to decide who will move on to the finals of ball segment. For the first time, a game ended up in a tie. Many first throughout the second day. First 50, fastest 50, highest runs scored, and now a tied game. To find the winner, we will have to go for the super over.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
So for the first time in this tournament, we are moving on to a super over to find out the winners and deciding who will be moving into the finals of bowl segment. This is 20th Interplantation 6-a-side cricket tournament coming to you live from Radella, organized and conducted by Dibulla Athletic and Cricket Club. This is a game between Moscali Plantation and Agarapatana Plantation. Both teams finished up the game, evened up, 43 runs each at the completion of allotted 5 overs, and as a result, game officials as well as 2 umpires decided to start the super over, first of these games. Sticking with the tradition, team was batting Agarapatana, starting off batting first. Outside the off-stump and let that one go. Wasn't wide enough, says the umpire. So first ball, a dot delivery. This is a super over. So the batters need to be a little more aggressive. A full toss toward. Yes, just a single. Smartly placed field. Bhagwantala Plantation. I beg your pardon, team batting is Agarapatana Plantation. First runs on the board in this super over. This man who's bowling, not trying to do anything special, just loopy, gentle off spinners. This time misses it altogether. And that's a run out. Looks like Moscali Plantation done themselves a favor. Like I mentioned earlier, this man just sticking to the basics. Bold, gentle off spinners, and the batsman coming down the track. And all of a sudden decided to go for a single, and wicketkeeper dislodging the bails and uprooted all 3 stumps. And as a result, man walking back. Very, very interesting stuff right in front of us. First super over of the tournament to find the finalist in the bowl segment. After that, we will start off plate finals, followed by bowl finals, and then the big cup finals to decide the champions of this 20th edition of Interplantation Cricket Sixers. Suresh, the successful bowler, sticking to basics, not trying anything special. Now the new batsman Darshana and new batsman Nadir joining in. Darshana already 3 deliveries done. Still things are bright and sunny up here at Radella. on your screen. Agarapatana Plantation, 7 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. We are in the super over. This will be team batting first. Agarapatana at the completion of this game, which ended on a tie. Agarapatana will have to bat, sticking to the tradition. Team completing their batting innings will have to start off, and Agarapatana Plantation 7 runs on the board and lost 1 wicket. Suresh comes in, trying to go over square leg region. Another single, nothing more than that. Another run out. This is pretty horrific stuff. Horrendous mistakes. Agarapatana Plantation lost both of their wickets, and so as a result, Muscatine Plantation will have to chase down just 7 runs.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
This is to decide the winner of first tied-up game of this tournament. Coming down the track straight away, flick that one towards and pretty lethargic fielding efforts. Came back for the fourth. Needed just 8 runs to win, and first delivery yielding 4 of them. Kawata Plantation, Muscali Plantation, in fact, doing everything right. We not been able to find winners of this game at the conventional end. Tied up game, and this one straight moving towards the leg side. Agarapatana Plantation keeping it down for just a single. Now 5 runs on the board. Agarapatana needing 3 more runs. They've got only few deliveries left. Strong looking batter, looking to finish things off. A good run. A run out. Needed to pick up a wicket and stay in contention. Agarapatana Plantation, and wicket keeper does the job. Muscali Plantation needing just 4 runs, and they've got only 1 delivery left. As I mentioned earlier, this game between Muscali Plantation and Agarapatana Plantation, 4 deliveries per over, and Agarapatana Plantation managing only 7 runs in the ISA in the super over, and Muscali Plantation needing just they will needing just 4 more runs and 1 delivery left. Who will it be reaching the finals of ball segment? This is exciting stuff as expected in the second day. 20th Interplantation Cricket Sixers. Straight down the ground, and a 6 to complete things off for Muscali Plantation, the finalist. What a game that was. Conducted in a lethargic manner, not so good with the field, both the teams, but having reached the super over, Muscali Plantation did everything right. Picked up a couple of wickets and restricted Agarapatana Plantation for just 7 runs, and with a bat. Done it comprehensively. Very well done. Muscali Plantation, the finalist, and proudly walking into the bowl segment finals, and we are approaching finals very fast. Now Kalani Valley Plantation into completion of their game against Horona Plantation. Not a high scoring one, but still Kalani Valley Plantation will have to bat well. As we speak, dark cloud looming above the mountain range. First delivery hits the mark for Kalani Valley. Horror Plantation starting off things on a right foot. Straight away. Bold. Kalani Valley Plantation off to a torrid start. Malata Valley Plantation needing 26 runs to win this game, and first up, losing their first wicket. We should let you know these games have been reduced to 4 deliveries per over, 4 deliveries only. So it will be 20 deliveries, and Kalani Valley Plantation needing just 26 runs to win, but haven't started off really well. Needing 56 runs, in fact, of 19 balls. I beg your pardon for that. First boundary for Kalani Valley Plantation, straight back past the bowler. Bandara, the opening things off for Kalani Valley Plantation, batted well for Kalani Valley Plantation throughout the tournament, and Kanesha picking up a boundary for Kalani Valley Plantation. Erosion, who's the non-striker, once again trying a big hit towards the wicket region, not succeeding. That one came off the hips. Only a single, needing 52 runs of 18 deliveries. This is definitely a tough ask for Kalani Valley Plantation. Just 5 runs on the board, 3 deliveries done, 17 balls and 51 runs. Who will it be? The finalist in the ball segment, Kalani Valley Plantation, looking to reach the finals in ball segment. Horner Plantation did everything right with the bat. Well bowled. Fielder, no intention of reaching that one, keeping it down for a single. That completes the over. Just 6 runs on the board, needing 50 runs. Just 16 balls remaining. Kalani Valley Plantation at the completion of first over, just 6 runs on the board, lost 1 wicket, and Roshan and Kanesha on the crease. Pandara completed a good over. Horror Plantation did well with the bat as a result, posted a total of 56 runs. This time down the leg side, should be a wide. We'll have to wait for the confirmation from the umpire. Just 6 runs. So it'll be 12 runs on the board for Kalani Valley Plantation. We are in the second over. 4 deliveries per over. Only 4 balls. So Kalani Valley Plantation got their work cut out. 46 runs, in fact, 44 runs. Big heave over long on region. Fielder comes under and catches it. Very well done. Magnificent piece of fielding from Horner Plantation. He was there at long off region, ran across and caught that one beautifully. 2 wickets down, Kalani Valley Plantation just 13 runs, chasing a total of 56, needing 43 runs of just 14 balls. Here are the dark clouds we've just spoken of. Fast approaching. Yeah, just keeping our fingers crossed to whether to stay clear, because we are fast approaching the finals. First up, it will be plate final, then bowl finals, and all important cup final to follow. Pereira and Roshan at the crease. Needing number of boundaries back to back for Kalani Valley Plantation to coming back into this game. Towards long on region, just a single, well fielded. Kalani Valley Plantation got their work rate up, which is of course good to see. Always nice to see the effort from the fielders, the intention, the attitude. These plantation companies, when it comes to six-a-side cricket, very competitive. This time, straight to long off region. The man who caught a beautiful catch just a moment ago does the fielding. Second over comes to an end. Just 15 runs on the board. Kalani Valley in trouble. This is the toss for the all-important final, the cup final. Two teams, Thalakele, T Estate and LBTF Plantation, the defending champions. Looks like the toss is won by two proud finalists. LPTA Plantation winning the toss and deciding to bat in the finals. Now meanwhile we are focusing back on the action in the middle. Kalani Valley Plantation looking to go past 56 runs. Not doing anything extravagant, needing number of boundaries, just 10 deliveries left, 36 runs needed, only 20 runs on the board. Big heave towards mid-wicket, quite certainly a boundary. Will it be enough? Will it be enough? That's the question. Only 9 more deliveries left. Subhash, big heave over mid-wicket region, quite certainly another boundary. 2 boundaries back to back. Will it be enough for Kalani Valley Plantation? Just 8 more deliveries left. They got to score 28 more runs. "28 runs on the board for Kalani Valley Plantation, having lost 2 wickets. This is the 4th over. They got 28 runs to score, just 8 deliveries left. Will it be a possibility? Definitely well within their reach, but they will have to find the boundary with some regularity. Subhash completed a good over. Now Gunasekara starting off the 4th over. More or less this over will decide the fate of this game. Gentle medium, pretty straight towards long on region. First ball went for a boundary. Excellent start. Now Kalani Valley Plantation needing just 24 runs. They've got 7 more deliveries left. Big man Roshan. He got the firepower. Now comes Gunasekara. This time over mid-wicket region for a big 6, a huge one. So far this over proven to be a fruitful one for Kalani Valley Plantation. Didn't started off well, lost a couple of wickets, not enough runs on the board, but this man Roshan, he will be the key for Kalani Valley Plantation if they are to reach finals. Gunasekara gave away 10 runs of his 2 balls. This time outside the off stump and a catch. Very well taken. Eroshan walks back. Celebrations for Horner Plantation. Still keeping their hopes alive. Gunasekara didn't start it off his over all that well. Gave away 10 runs, 2 boundaries, 4 to begin with and a 6 to follow up. And immediately came back well, which is always pleasing to see from a bowler. Expecting to deliver. And this man, Gunasekara, gets it done for Horner Plantation. Now Vijit joins Pereira. Gunasekara comes in. This time goes through the offside for another boundary. It's still within their range. Kalani Valley Plantation moves to 42 runs, needing just 16 runs. Just 14 runs, in fact. 4 more deliveries left. 14 runs to get. Got 2 wickets in the bank. Pereira, who's on 15, and Vijit, who's on 4. Gunasekara, expensive. 14 runs. Inside 4 deliveries. Kalani Valley Plantation searching a spot in the final of the ball segment. 42 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. 4 overs done. 4 more deliveries left. As we speak, things starting to get a little more cooler. Surrounding hills covered by a fog. Young and old, all enjoying this exciting cricketing action at Radella. The place to be if you're a cricket lover. And for Kalani Valley Plantation, for the spot in the final. Edged. Goes past the wicket keeper and reaches the boundary. Boundary for stop. Excellent stuff for Kalani Valley Plantation, needing just 10 more runs, and they've got 3 more deliveries left. Kalani Valley Plantation, 46 runs on the board, needing just 10 runs as I mentioned earlier. Shehan being asked to do a tough job. Bowling the final over, never easy, under pressure. This time, long on fielder, couldn't prevent it. 2 boundaries back to back for Kalani Valley Plantation, needing just 6 runs. Only 2 balls remaining. Will it be Kalani Valley Plantation or Horner Plantation reaching the finals? Still anybody's game. For Horner Plantation, expecting 2 good deliveries from this man, Shehan. Big 6 over mid-wicket to complete things off for Kalani Valley Plantation, the finalist in the bowl segment. Very well done. Excellent work. Right at the beginning, there was a little... So, as we expected, it's time for finals. First up, Malato Valley Plantation playing against Bogawan Talava. First delivery from big band Lahiru. Just a single. So pretty good stuff for Malato Valley Plantation. Short run up. Two fielders each side. Big man Lahiru comes in. Excellent. That one, instead of turning, went away from the batsman. Excellent delivery. Single followed up by a dot ball. Malato Valley Plantation. This is for the plate title. This is to become plate champions. Down the leg side. 6 more runs to the total. 7 runs on the board for Bogawan Talava. Coming down the track. Flick that one away towards point region. Coming back for the second. Excellent stuff. Little bit of a drizzle dropping down. Lahiru. Quick things towards mid-wicket region. Fielder comes under that one and preventing it from going down to the boundary. Just a single. So far, it's been good stuff for Malato Valley Plantation. 9 runs. Lahiru doing some decent stuff and gets a wicket. Started off well and finishing off in style. Bogawan Talava losing the first wicket. This is the plate final. Lahiru conceding just 10 runs courtesy of wide. Completing his over. A good one for Malato Valley Plantation. Bogawan Talava started off enterprisingly but not following it up. Now Callum, the new batsman, starting things off for Bogawan Talava Plantation. Still only 10 runs on the board. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023 edition. This is the plate final. Malato Valley Plantation taking on Bogawan Talava Plantation. Well bowled. Back of the length stuff. Just a single, nothing more than that. Malato Valley Plantation doing everything right. As we speak, slight drizzle drops down. They're just hoping the weather stays clear. Once again, Duminder hurrying things up towards sweeper cover region. Just another single. So far, Malato Valley Plantation doing everything right, and the drizzle becomes slightly heavier now. Still umpires deciding to continue it. Well bowled, well stumped, but the batsman had the presence of mind to keep his back foot inside the popping crease. Duminder, the man who's does the bowling for Malato Valley Plantation. This is to become the champions of plate segment of this all-important Interplantation Cricket Sixers. Another one sliding away from the batsman, trying to go through mid-wicket region. The drizzle just got heavier. Still players continues. Coming down the track and a wide. 6 more runs being added to the total. Bogawan Talava moves up to 18 runs. Duminder. This is good stuff. In line with a guiding lineup for wide signals for umpires. 19 runs on the board. Second over comes to an end. Bogawan Talava Plantation not getting their scoring rate up. All of a sudden, things gotten slightly heavier. The drizzle started off as a slight drizzle, now got a little bit heavier. Two umpires asking to bring down the covers. First interruption. So it'll be a hold up due to the drizzle getting slightly heavier now. Ground staff in action. Get the pitch covered. A rain interruption came in the middle of the plate finals. Bhagavantalava Plantation batting first, 19 runs on the board, and with that we will be moving into a break, and we'll update you on the proceedings when we come back.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, now we are here at the final team introduction, the big cup final of the 20th Interplantation Cricket Sixes 2023, which is organized by the Dimbul Athletic and Cricket Club. And joining the team introduction, that's the chief guest for the evening, Mr. Anura Veerakon, who is the CEO of Kalani Valley Plantation, along with the guest of honor, Mr. Channa Di Costa, DCO of Kottagala Plantation, accompanied by two committee members, that is Mr. Ushiro Davatta, the president of Dimbula Athletics and Cricket Club, along with Mr. Kosala Vijayasekara, Vice President of Dimbula Athletics and Cricket Club. So the two teams here in the finals, those who are meeting, are Alpitia Plantation, the last year's winners, and they'll be slightly under pressure going in as the defending champions. And also they'll be playing against Talawakale Plantation, who is the home ground here, and they occupy this Dimbula Athletic and Cricket Club, and pretty much their home grounds, and that is the team. So both teams are pretty much under pressure going into the finals. And this is going to be a little bit tight and wet and windy weather here. It's been a wonderful afternoon, but slightly you can see a rain overcast. But then again, it's going to be an exciting final between these two teams. And they're playing for pride and they're playing for the big cup. That's the Interplantation Cricket Sixes 2023.
Got shocked shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days, non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill. Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Interplantation Cricket Sixers finals. We are ready to start things off once again after a lengthy rain delay. Malata Plantation taking on Bhagwan Plantation. First delivery clipped away towards fine leg region. Just be a couple. So at the end of a rain-interrupted match, Bhagwan was on 19 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of second over. Now, this is the resumption of that game. This is the plate final, big final. Two teams still keeping their hopes alive. Things cleared pretty quickly. Looks like this ground drying out pretty well. This one straight. Manoj wavered throw, pretty much gifted a run. This is something you can't afford to do in a big final. Bhagwan moves up to 21 runs, having lost 1 wicket, trying to gather some momentum. This is the final, 20th edition of Interplantation Cricket Sixers. Outfield, understandably wet, so all the players keeping a piece of cloth in their pockets to dry out the ball after each and every delivery. Callum, who's on 2, and Chamath, who's on 8, and Manoj, gentle off spinners. Straight away slapped that one towards long on region for a single. Lahiru, the man who does the fielding and wiping off the ball. Quite a bit of wetness, understandably, like I mentioned earlier. Huge rainfall, in fact. Very, very impressive ground conditions, in fact. Pretty much dried off right after. So the team officials as well as the umpires together with the organizers not wasting any time and starting things off in this plate final. Evenly contested game so far. Bhagwan Plantation 24 runs, having lost a single wicket. Manoj doing decent stuff. This time down the track, straight to the hands of the fielder at mid-wicket, making no mistake. Second wicket goes down for Bhagwan Talava. Kellum, the man who tried to get that one over mid-wicket boundary, not clearing the fielder, and as a result, Bhagwan Talava Plantation 24 for 2 at the end of the third over. Here's the replay. Didn't made sufficient connection. This is good catching. Understandably, after the rain, light isn't the great. This is the type of weather you usually expect at Norelia. Overcast. Luckily, we had a very bright first day, but the second day was bright until around 2 p.m. This time down the leg side. Outfield pretty fast. Went off the bat. 4 more runs. Abhishek, the new bowler, starting off a new over. Yes, clearly came off the bat. Kept that one finer, earning another boundary. Bhagavan Talava 34 for 2. We are in the second over. We are in the fourth over, in fact. Megara, who's on nod. Chamat 13 and Avishka conceding 4 runs in his first over. This is good stuff. A little bit of bounce, but lucky edge goes to the boundary. 4 more runs. This is the plate final, as I mentioned earlier. Edges going to boundary. Outfield still pretty fast, which is good. This time, a little bit of away movement. Avishka coming back well after conceding a boundary. Wasn't a bad delivery, of course, came off the outside edge. This is pretty good stuff. Inside edge. Looks like outfield quicken up despite the rain we had. So after the rain interruption, Bhagavan Talava Plantation having lost a wicket, still keeping things moving. 36 for 2. We are in the fourth over. Just about 4 deliveries completed. Avishka, who's coming in from scoreboard end. Shorter and treated nicely for a big 6 over deep square leg region. No trouble there. Avishka pitching that one way too short. No second thoughts. Short and sets up nicely. Rock back onto the back foot and lifted that one over mid-wicket region for a huge 6. Bhagavan Talava moving on. 42 for 2. This is the fourth over. Avishka just about to complete it. Megara, interestingly, on nod, just came in, and Chamat, who does all the scoring for Bhagavan Talava so far. This is much better. A little bit of in-swing. Fuller goes under the bat. Fourth over done. Bhagavan Talava 42 for 2. Still pretty even contest. We know Mallata Valley Plantation got some firepower in their ranks. Now Madeira getting ready to start his over. Six more deliveries left. Bhagavan Talava Plantation 42 for 2. Short stuff. Dabbed away nicely and getting a boundary. This is good stuff. Smart batting. Chamat give the opportunity to Megara and straight away playing a nice little dab towards deep point region for a boundary. Adjustment in the field. Straight away sweeper cover moves to deep point region. Long on, long off. Moving wider. Miranga, who's on 4. Short stuff. A gentle little dab for a single. What's impressive is this outfield traveled pretty fast even after substantial rainfall we had just about an hour ago. Now Madeira comes in. Short stuff. Kept low to the bowler's advantage. Went towards short square leg region. 2 batters were vigilant enough to go back for the second. Now 49 runs on the board. This is the big plate final. Bhagwan Plantation doing everything in their capacity. Excellent stuff. Pitched up, trying the hike over mid-wicket region. Missed it altogether. Got to a bit of a tangle. Chamat, who's on 29, batted beautifully so far for Bhagwan Plantation. Pretty good side. Now Madira this time slipping one down the leg side and pleading for the umpire, indicating that the batsman moved towards the offside. Still, nothing seems to be working, and Madira given away 6 valuable runs. Bhagwan 55 runs on the board. That's much better. Long off fielder Lahiru. Straight away going to the non-strikers, and a smart piece of fielding by Lahiru. Big man was fielding right at the edge of the boundary, charging towards the ball, gathers it, and one attempt immediately understood that he should be going to the wicket-keeper's end. Usually most of the long off fielders throwing their stuff straight at the bowler, but that was a smart piece of fielding. So it will be 56 runs. The target for Malwata Valley Plantation. Not going to be easy. Pressure of a final always there. Now with the completion of the innings of Bhagawan Talava, here comes the final, the moment we've all been waiting for.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.
Back live, big final. Will it be the defending champions, or are we in for a reign of new champion? LPTA Plantation taking on Talawakale Tea Estate. 2 evenly matched teams. I think this will be a cracking final for sure. Both the teams got some quality bowlers as well as batters now. Left arm seamer starting things off for Talawakale Plantation. Close call for a wide, but the batsman reached way too far towards the offside, and as a result the ball went underneath the bat. So umpire rightly deciding not to call that one a wide. Similar stuff, but this one surely be a wide. Way too far off the line. Both the teams a little bit of nervous, understandably. Big final, not easy against a quality team, the defending champions. That one dabbed away nicely towards third man region. They have placed deep point fielder, smart field sitting, playing the angle. These are some of the beautiful footages from bird's eye view. Asela, who's on 2 runs in fact. Now it's Aluvihare who's on strike. 7 runs on the board for LPTA Plantation. Short stuff, played towards deep point region, just be a single. Nalin, the bowler, left arm seamer, started off with a close one for a wide. Second one conceding a wide, and afterwards coming back really well into the final. Each and every ball, each and every over is important. This time goes towards deep square leg region. Poor piece of fielding, not something you comes to expect from a fielder in this big final, but unfortunately for Talwakale Estate, that one somehow went through his legs and gone past the boundary for more runs. He could have stopped that one pretty easily. Too much of eagerness, perhaps. Asela, he's on 5. Aluvihare, who's on 1. LPT Plantation, 12 for none. You're still in the first over. Skyer, fielder charging in, but he was not in with a chance. Throw comes to the right end, but Asela was quick enough on that occasion. First over done, 14 runs on the board for LPT Plantation, the defending champions. Most of the mountains covered by fog. Misty afternoon. Nalin just completed a decent enough over, conceding just 14 runs. Asela, the danger man. He's the key wicket. Talwakale Tea Estate quite clearly knows the fact the danger Asela can pose. So they must have developed a strategy to pick his wicket. Now Ramesh is about to start the second over. Ravishka, in fact, another very talented right arm seam bowler. Used his pace quite effectively. Now he's getting his fielders into right positions. There you go, the enthusiasm. Everyone waiting in anticipation. It's a good stuff. Towards cover region, front of the square for 4. This time, Aluvihare decides to find a boundary. Ravishka, way too short on that occasion. He should have ideally got his fielders close to each other if he continues to bowl, continue to deploy the same line of attack. Much better stuff. Still finds the boundary. Exactly the same place. Exactly the same shot. 4 more runs. Aluvihare for a change. Playing the role of an aggressor. Very well done. Spanked it on the offside. After each delivery, due to the wetness on the outfield, bowlers as well as fielders between the ball to get rid of the wetness. So bowling won't be any easy. Ravishka comes in. This time fuller stop towards. Very well cut it off by the fielder who was doing his duties at deep square leg region. Deep square leg region and mid-wicket region, the most productive areas for right-hand batters. Doesn't matter which area they're gonna pitch the deliveries. They basically whip it off towards square leg region or towards mid-wicket region most of the time. Ravishka given away 10 runs already. Still 3 more deliveries remaining. Fantastic footage. This time straight to the fielder at deep point region. Very well placed, but having conceded 2 boundaries, 2 deliveries too late. Still, just given away only a single. Ravishka, 11 runs conceded, 25 runs on the board. LPT Plantation looking to getting a move on. Ravishka being off the witness of that delivery, and I think now they have got their field placing pretty much right. Deep square leg, wide long on, deep point and wide long off. A bumper. Interesting to see whether that one came off his gloves or shoulder. Looks like nothing bothers Asela, who's on 8. Well directed bumper. We've seen this man using the pace to good effect right throughout the tournament. Very nice rhythmic run up. Nice repeatable action. Reading the mind of a batsman. Now Alvihare, who's on 12. Much better stuff. Straight away finds the man and collects it cleanly. Excellent stuff. I mentioned the fact they haven't got that fielder front of the scar. 2 deliveries too late, but reaping the benefits of sticking to a plan. Avishka, the successful bowler. 2 overs done, 26 runs on the board for Alpitia. Dilukshan, the skipper for LPTA Plantation, defending champions. They're probably thinking that they haven't got enough runs in the board at the end of second over. Sri Lanka just about to start his over. This is the big final. Everybody is up, everybody is on their feet, right at the edge of the boundary. Sri Lanka, like all the other bowlers, whipping off the wetness. Asela come down the track, not finding good enough timing. Just a single. Very well done by Sri Lanka. The Papare band is on full swing. The crowd right at the edge of the boundary in anticipation of quality cricket. Who will be? Will it be the defending champions? There you go, the supporters keenly waiting, keenly watching this game. Nicely dabbed that one towards deep point region. Deep point region being a busy region for the fielders. But so far, Talvakaleti Estate sticking to the plan. 29 runs on the board, 2.2 overs done. Beautiful. Nicely swung that one away from the batsman. Went past the outside edge. Beautiful stuff from Sri Lanka. 3 deliveries, just 3 runs. This time goes over. Almost gone all the way, but not quite. It'll be a boundary. Big heave by the new man, Dilukshan, the skipper. I don't think bowlers mind bowling same direction, same line, same length. High and handsome for a boundary. Pretty much similar stuff this time in the air. And goes over the mid-wicket region for a 6. 2 boundaries back to back. Some impetus to the run rate. This is lovely. Loopy. Easy stuff pretty much for the batsman. Everybody is concentrating on a dangerous batter Asela, but LPT Plantation got plenty of dangerous batters. This is one of them. Diluk Shan, 2 boundaries back to back. 39 runs on the board. They are getting some momentum. Just about to complete the 3rd over. Nilanka conceding 13 runs. This is pretty decent stuff, but 4 more runs. This is excellent cricket by the skipper for LPT Plantation. Right at the end of the 2nd over, I mentioned that they haven't got enough run, but now with that over, 17 runs coming off, 43 runs on the board. They are on the move, the defending champions. Beautifully done. Had he missed it, would have been a wide, but batter had the presence of mind of picking the gap. Asela expected to do the bulk of batting for the defending champions, who's on 11, taken him 8 deliveries surprisingly. Now this will be the 2 big overs. This will be definitely the key overs for Talwakale Tea Estate. They will definitely looking to keep their hopes alive. Sarat comes in, little dab, yielding a single. Good throw comes in, but 2 runners were quick enough. 45 runs on the board. Sarat, the new bowler, left arm spinner. The crowd, despite rain, not dampen their spirit. Very well bowled. Found a Yorker length, going towards wide long on region. Just a single for Asela. 46 runs on the board. We are in the 4th over. This is the big final. Who will be the champions of Plantation sector? Excellent piece of fielding, putting his body on the line. Very well done. I think throughout the tournament, Talwakale Plantation is the best fielding outfit. Big final, big effort. Lovely. Exactly what the team is expecting from you. Short stuff, not too much of turn. Surely they'll be able to go back for the 2nd run easily. Asela moves to 16. Now Diluk Shan is on strike. Sarat doing pretty decent stuff. 3 deliveries done, but he will have to finish up his over on a high. This is much better from Asela. Over mid-wicket region for a boundary. All the way for another big 6. Now score read as 56 for 1. LPT Plantation defending champions slowly but steadily, tightening their grip on this game. Diluk Shan, very enterprising, just 7 deliveries for his 24 runs. Just look at the crowd, enjoying high quality 6-a-side cricket stuff. That's much better, but very well timed by Asela. In fact, Diluk Shan, lovely batting. short enough, wide enough, and he had the presence of mind to picking the gap. There was a fielder on deep point region, but he intentionally played in front of the square. Great stuff. 60 runs on the board. 6 more deliveries left. What could be the score? LPTA Plantation will post on the scoreboard. Lovely to see Plantation sector getting huge support. This is high quality six-a-side cricketing stuff. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Jeff starting off his over. This is what matters. This is the big final. And this is the final over. Jeff definitely looking to finish up on a high. Radella, on the other hand, just 14 runs so far. Down the leg side. Not the ideal start. Talwakale Tea Estate was expecting from Jeff. He's a fine bowler. We all know that. Comes down the track. Pull that one towards long on region. Fielder comes around. 2 more runs. So it will be 68 runs on the board with just 4 more deliveries left. Plenty of clapping, plenty of cheering, plenty of shouting to cheer up the team, to give them the momentum. This is great. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers final, coming to you live from Radella. Very pleasant weather, high quality, high octane cricketing action in the middle. Just take a look. Fantastic. Jeff, meanwhile, looking to finish things off economically. That one went above the stump. Radella pretty much trying that one to play it finer. Not succeeding. A dot ball. 68 for 1. 2 more deliveries left. Radella comes down the track. Once again, fielder gets around. This is the final over. Just despite conceding a wide, Jeff, we said about him, he's a fine bowler. Coming back right into the game. Just 68 runs on the board. Just 2 more deliveries left. Fine piece of bowling going down the leg side, says the umpire. Going back for the second run pretty easily. I don't think Talwakale Tea Estate won't mind that too much. This is the final delivery. 69 runs on the board. The final delivery. Can Dilukshan, the skipper for LPTA, finish things off with a big 6? 71 runs, a good total. We got a great final on our hands. As expected, goes over the long off fielder for a 6. 77 runs. The total for LPTA Plantation on the board. Huge one from Dilukshan, skipper. Overtaken the enterprising batter for LPTA Plantation and risen to the occasion. Beautiful one. That's a fine total. So it will be 78 runs.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 888 rupees to enjoy 30 GB anytime data for 30 days. Non-stop social media and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Lovely sides. High quality cricket in the middle. Malwata Valley needing 57 runs to become the champions of plate segment. Just a moment ago, defending champions finishing up their innings on 77 runs. Great total. Now Mallat Valley Plantation, big man Lahiru, hard hitter. Bhagawantalawa Plantation will no doubt set up a plan against these two enterprising openers for Mallat Valley Plantation. Pretty much did all the scoring for Mallat Valley Plantation. Successful team, lost their second game, and first and third games were very well done. Starting up with a dot ball, very well done. Two teams eyeing the prize in the plate segment. Who will be the champions? Will it be Malata Plantation or Bhagawantalawa? When you take things into consideration how things moved so far in this game, Malata Valley Plantation is the favorite, but Bhagawantalawa Plantation starting off by bowling well. Two dot balls, left-hander. He looks like trying to hit the ball too hard. Two dot balls, not ideal. Short stuff, straight away. Spanked it over mid-wicket region, but straight to the fielder's hand. First wicket goes down for Malata Valley Plantation. Two dot balls and a wicket. What a way to start off things. That's excellent stuff. Left-handed batter had no option but to go for a big one, having played two dot balls. Now I think ideally the plan should be for Malata Valley Plantation is to get big man Lahiru on strike as often as possible. It was proven productive. Lahiru scored the quickest half century of this tournament. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's the one who hit the three biggest sixes of this tournament. Try to flick that one towards fine leg region, not succeeding. No runs so far in the first over. Great stuff. This is exactly what the team bowling is expecting from your opening bowler. Now Malata Valley making their task a little harder. Almost a catch, but just a single, not ideal. Now the big man Lahiru got only a couple of deliveries to play. Only a single on the board, and having lost a wicket. Horrendous start for Malata Valley Plantation, to be fair. Miranga done exceptionally well. 5 deliveries, picked up a wicket, and what's more, just given away a single. This is the man who can do the job for Malata Valley Plantation. Almost a caught and ball chance. Two batters initially looking for the second one, but that was a great fielding effort. First over done, 2 runs on the board, having lost 1 wicket. Now the bowler for the Bhagawantalawa Plantation adjusting his fielders. Wide long off, sweeper cover, deep square leg and wide long on. Spanked it towards wide long on region, just be a single. 3 runs on the board. Not enough, not good enough for Malato Valley Plantation. They are needing few big hits. Malaysia taking strike, 2 deliveries, just 1 run. Chamat comes in. Fine delivery, but outside the off stump, way too much. 7 runs just been added to the total. Not a smart piece of bowling, and they started things off really well, given away just a single in their first over, but somehow now extras being added, 10 runs on the board. Coming down the track, this man haven't been able to find his marks so far. 11 runs on the board. Second over just about to be completed, just 2 deliveries remaining. Loud shout for an LB, but not close enough, says the umpire. 12 runs on the board. Malato Valley Plantation moving ahead pretty slowly. Will they be good enough to pick up speed midway? That's the only question, and this is the man who can do it for Malato Valley Plantation. Coming down the track, lofted on drive and a 6. When he hits, it stays hits. Goes a long way. Generally, that one, for a moment I thought he didn't time that one all that well, but what a shot. 6 more runs, 18 runs on the board. Malato Valley Plantation getting a move on. Beautifully done. Nice bat swing. This is high quality 6-a-side batting by Lahiru. This one played straight back past the bowler. Fielder comes around but slipped at the last moment. Goes through the hands. 4 more runs. Big man starting off the duty. 22 runs on the board. Powerfully driven. Bowler taking evasive action and fielder slipped. He got around pretty well, but at the last moment he slipped. As a result, 13 runs to Lahiru now. Second over done. Malato Valley Plantation 22 for 1. With that productive over, Malato Valley Plantation gathered some momentum. First over ended with yielding just 1 run for them. Second over, 21 runs, way more productive. Now Himanta looks nervous. Outside the off stump. Signaled a wide. So 6 more runs to the total. Another big one, surely a 6. You can tell that from the moment he made the connection. Malaysia joining in with a big 6. This is lovely batting. Advancing down the track. Got to the pitch of the ball. Nice swing of the bat. 6 more runs. Malato Valley Plantation getting a move on. This time along the ground towards wide long on region. Just a single. Now it's the opportunity for big man Lahiru. Himanta given away 7 runs, 3 deliveries, decent stuff. but he needs to finish it off really well. Coming down the track, wide long on does the fielding, just to be a single. Coming back for the second, almost a mix-up, but two batters. Communication between the two batters were good enough. Came back for the second pretty easily, 31 runs on the board. This is the third over. Hemanta for Bhagavantalava Plantation. Coming down the track, a huge one. Enormous six. Poor mid-wicket region. He's a designated hitter for Mallata Valley Plantation. When he hits, usually goes a long way. Sailing over mid-wicket region. Happy faces in the Mallata Valley camp. 37 runs on the board. Mallata Valley getting a move on. This is the plate final. Mallata Valley in with a chance of becoming the champions. Another one surely goes out of the park. No, it isn't. Luckily for Lahiru, fielder got under that one but not been able to push with that. 39 runs on the board. Hemanta completes his over. Lahiru moves to 23. Mallata Valley Plantation 39 runs for 1 wicket. Great effort, nevertheless. Always good to see great fielding efforts from plate finalist. Just a while ago, we have seen great fielding efforts from Thalawakale Tea Estate. Bhagavantalava lift their standards of fielding in this all-important plate final. 2 more. 17 more runs required. 12 more deliveries left. With Lahiru in the crease, shouldn't be a big problem. Just 18 runs. Should be too difficult. Now comes Amila. Looks nervous. Short stuff inside edge. Looks like that one goes all the way for... And yes, it does. 43 runs on the board. 14 more runs required. Looks like Mallata Valley Plantation moving on towards the right direction to become the champions. Luck is on their side. Edges going for boundaries. And the big man designated hitter Lahiru finding his range. This is great stuff from Mallata Valley Plantation. 14 runs away from becoming the champions of plate segment. Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023. Another little flick shot towards deep square leg region for a single. 44 runs, needing just 13 more runs, and they've got ample number of deliveries and opportunities. I don't think, unless of course Bhagavantala bowlers can come up with a miraculous performance, they are not gonna be able to stop the flow of runs from Mallata Valley Plantation. Big man, huge six coming towards us, right on top of us. Our producer, take an evasive action. What a hit. Huge six. It's been a pleasure watching this man bats. Lahiru. Mallata Valley Plantation needing just 7 more runs. Another big heave. 4 more runs. Big man does the job. Hero for Mallata Valley Plantation. Lahiru. Just look at the jubilant supporters for Mallata Valley Plantation. Great stuff. Lovely swing of his bat. That's his secret. Got to the pitch of the ball and got his fast hands in action. Just 4 more runs required. And ending things off with another huge 6. Lairu the man, Mallata Valley, the champions. Played segment winners 2023. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers 20th edition. What a way to end the game. Big mind. The champions in played segment. Jubilant supporters elated. Excellent stuff. This is lovely. Wearing number 7 jersey. We knew that he will be the man for Mallata Valley Plantation, and he proves that. Rising to the occasion, big man does the job. Mallata Valley, the plate champions. The finals is upon us. Talwakale Estate needing 78 runs to become the champions of the cup segment. This is the big prize of this tournament. Will it be defending champions? Played smart cricket. Skipper wearing jersey number 7, Dilukshan, did a fine job with the bat. Now he will be starting things off for LPTA Plantation. This will be a cracking final for sure. Dilukshan comes in from the scoreboard end. Neat little dab for a single. Just about 15 plus runs needed to win this game. Talwakale, we know they have got quite a few designated hitters. Ravishka and Jeff, very capable. Now it's the opportunity to Jeff, if I'm not mistaken. Dilukshan started off well. The skipper batted beautifully. His confidence, no doubt, very high. Played towards the cow corner for a spanked boundary, like a tennis forehand shot. No stopping that one. Lovely stuff. Jeff finish it off well for Talwakale Estate with a ball. Now the wicket keeper as well as the teammates providing plenty of instructions to Dilukshan, the skipper. Not going for the catch, just a single. LPTA Plantation wouldn't mind. 3 deliveries done, 6 runs on the board. Now gets Ravishka in action, needing 72 runs of 27 balls. Not gonna be easy. They will have to find boundaries on a regular basis. That's a big bat swing, found the edge, pretty much sliced off the face of the bat. 4 more runs. Talwakale Estate got to double figures in no time. Not exactly where he intended that one to go, but boundary nevertheless. Talwakale Estate supporters elated. They know this is a huge ask against defending champions, playing very smart cricket. Dilukshan under a little bit of pressure now. This is a good one. Goes past the outside edge. Well bowled. Lovely footage. Crowd on their feet right throughout these finals. Yet to complete the first over. Beautiful Radella. The Bull Athletic and Cricket Club should be very proud. Another great one. Loud shout, but umpire unmoved. That's the completion of the first over. 10 runs on the board for Talwakale Estate. Now Talwakale Estate will have to get their scoring rate up. Just 10 runs of the first over. 24 deliveries remaining, 68 runs to get. Tough ask. Someone from Talwakale Estate, Jeff or Ravishka, need to replicate the big man Lahiru from Mallatta Valley. Did the job. The youngsters having a great time. That's our drone operator. Did a fine job throughout the day, given us some excellent footages. Now moving on to the second over. Vimukti, left arm spinner, bowled pretty well to the leading up. Done well. Just a single. Good start. 67 more required. Talwakale Estate under a little bit of pressure now. Now Jeff or Ravishka will need to find boundaries with some regularity. This is a big hit. Will it be good enough? Just 2 runs. For a moment I thought that one goes all the way, and coming back for the third. Picking up every run available. 14 runs on the board. This is good. Talwakale Estate showing their intent, indicating they are up for it. 64 more runs required. 22 deliveries left. Very much within their range, but they will have to find the boundary with some regularity to stay in contention. Now Jeff. This time playing straighter. Lovely stuff. No one can stop that one. Timed it really nicely. Jeff finds a boundary. Talwakale Estate needing plenty of them. That's the replay of previous delivery. That boundary was hit lot straighter. Jeff getting a move onto double figures. Talwakale Estate 18 runs on the board. Haven't lost any wicket. 1.3 overs done. Vimukti, due to the wetness, not extracting too much of turn. Now a big one over mid wicket. Surely goes to the boundary. 4 more runs. Jeff finding his range. Ecstatic Talwakale supporters right at the edge of the boundary. This is not gonna get any better than this. This is not gonna get any bigger. This is Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023. Big final in progress. Talwakale Estate 22 runs on the board, still needing 56 runs, and they've got 20 more deliveries left in the bank. Trying a cheeky shot wasn't the smarter option from Jeff. Did manage to find back-to-back boundaries. I don't think cheeky singles or cheeky dabs will get them across the line. It's about big hitting. It's about clearing the boundary. That's lovely bowling. Little bit of dip. Not coming back for the second. Excellent stuff for Talwakale Estate. 23 runs on the board. Second over just completed. As you can see, big crowd, big set of supporters for Talakale Tea Estate as well as LPTA Plantation. Two best teams quite clearly. I'm getting a feeling that we are heading for a close finish. Most probably the team who can hold on to their nerves, who can manage their emotions and do the right thing, more likely to prevail. These big finals, tricky stuffs to handle. Now Jeff Asela comes in and straight away to the middle stump. LPTA Plantation. Right at the beginning of the day, I mentioned about the competitiveness between these interplantation cricket teams. It's been proven they are not ready to give an inch. Jeff probably tried to hit that one too hard. Asela jumping up. Needing 55 runs, just 17 balls. Durshanka, the new batsman, now he got a tough task straight away. No time to settle down. That's a good delivery from Asela. Another dot ball. Two dot balls. Adding to the pressure. All of a sudden, Talwakale Tea Estate looks a different team under pressure. Looks nervous. Another little dab. Will be only 2 more runs. Not good enough. Chasing down a target of 78 runs, they need to find the boundaries with some regularity, which is not happening at the moment. Still, Talwakale Tea Estate in contention. Few back-to-back boundaries can get them right back into this game. Coming down the track, and this will surely be a boundary. No stopping that one. Spanked it. Dancing down the track, Dolshanka realizing the importance of finding a boundary. That was very well done. 33 runs on the board, still 49 further more runs required. 14 deliveries left. Coming down the track, took the bottom part of the bat, goes straight to the wide long on region for another couple. Score moves up to 35, needing 47 more runs. Just 13 more deliveries left. We are heading for a close finish for sure. Ravishka as well as Durshanka needing to find the boundary with some regularities. Coming down the track, wide outside the off stump. 6 more runs. Just what the doctor orders for Talakale Tea Estate. 6 more runs and score moves to 37 runs, needing 47 of just, in fact 41 runs of just 12 deliveries now. Two batters taking a drink quite clearly. Set of instructions coming in from the team and the coaches. Looks like Marna Peruma just about to start his over. And this is the final expecting something special from him. LPTF Plantation, the defending champions, needing 41 runs of just 12 balls. Boundaries, plenty of them required by Talwakale Tea Estate. Ravishka on strike. Can he finds it? Can he do it for Talwakale Tea Estate? Adjusting the field, and Manna Peruma is ready. Way outside the off stump, 6 more runs. This is not good. Talwakale Tea Estate expecting extras, and defending champions providing it. 43 runs on the board now, needing just 35. This is good. Little bit of outswing. Goes past the outside edge and straight away. Set of instructions from Ravishka. By the looks of it, it looks like two batters for Talwakale Tea Estate trying to hit the ball too hard. This is definitely a good one. Goes over. Just bounced once before reaching the boundary. 4 more runs. 47 runs on the board. Now needing 31 runs off just 9 deliveries. Very much a possibility, but boundaries is in order for Talwakale Tea Estate. 9 balls, 31 runs. 47 runs on the board. Ravishka looking at the gaps. This is a high ball. Fielder comes around, keeping it down for just 2 runs. This is good fielding. As expected in this big final, fielders lifting their standards of fielding, which is very pleasing to see. We've seen some excellent catches being taken by the fielders right throughout the day. Improved fielding performance from all the teams in general. Coming down the track, and a huge one. Excellent stuff by Ravishka. 6 more runs, needing now 29 runs. 8 more deliveries remaining. .55 runs on the board, 7 more deliveries left, 23 runs required. Still Ravishka needing to find a few more boundaries. Manna Peruma proven expensive, a wide and 12 runs, 18 runs altogether. Looking at the directions to pick up boundaries. Manna Peruma understandably under pressure. Goes down the ground. Won't be more than a single, so it will be 22 runs required of 6 balls for Talwakale Tea Estate to become the champions. Tough ask. Big support for Talwakale Tea Estate. Ravishka with that single comes on strike. Ideal for Talwakale Tea Estate. Pretty much boundaries every delivery. 6 balls. Talwakale Tea Estate supporters expecting something big from Ravishka, who's on 21. He's the man at the moment. It's about finding 4 boundaries plus. Kavinder, the bowler. The ball is understandably wet. 22 runs required, 6 deliveries left. As expected, this one will go down to the wire. Still anybody's game, but slight favorites, the defending champions, due to the fact they've got 21 runs cushion. Now Kavinda comes in. This is the final over of the grand final. Excellent stuff. Pitched in line with the stump, a little bit of away movement, and Kavinda starting off things really well. Now 5 deliveries to get 22 runs. This is getting tougher for Talawakale Tea Estate. Very well done. Little bit of movement in towards the batsman. Now Kavinda comes in. Big heave. Just 2 runs. This is excellent stuff by Kavinda. And conceding the third. Bowler understandably not happy and coming back for the fourth in fact. This is great stuff. Ran all 4 runs. Grand final fielding falling apart for LPTA Plantation, the defending champions. Pressure can do some weird stuff to you. This is one such example. 60 runs on the board, needing 18 more runs. 4 more deliveries left. Can Ravishka do the job for Talawakale? That's exactly what the crowd is expecting. The supporters for Talawakale Tea Estate is expecting. Ravishka looking around for gaps. Now comes in Kavinda. Down the ground, not towards deep square leg region, goes for the second, comes back for the third. Just 3 runs, which means 15 runs off 3 balls. Needing 5+ runs in every ball, which means they will have to go for boundaries each and every delivery. Looks like right at the end. "63 runs on the board, needing 15 runs, 3 deliveries left. 3 sixers, or 2 sixers and a boundary is in order." Gathering some confidence, taking deep breaths, Kavinda comes in from the scoreboard end. Missing that one completely. Bowler saying calm down. We've just got 2 more deliveries to slip in. Very well done. Loopy delivery, little bit of away movement. That's the speciality for this man, Kavinda. Looks like defending champions. Big heave over. Wide long off region. Just a single. So reigning champions will remain champions. Just 1 delivery left. 15 more runs required. Improbable, impossible. Talawakale Tea Estate, worthy finalist, fought all the way through, played some quality 6-a-side cricket, but just not good enough. Kavinda comes in. All he needs is to get it right. Just a single, and the champions. Ecstatic crowd charging onto the field, and what a final it was. What a success this Interplantation Cricket Sixers 2023. Elated LPTA Plantation, the champions. What a game, what a tournament it was. Really, really great stuff. Very well organized and very well conducted by Dibulla Athletic and Cricket Club. Radella lit up by some exciting white ball cricketing action, and the LPTA Plantation defending champions hold on to their nerves and lifting the trophy once again. What a fantastic performance for LPT Plantation. A sailor carried out on their shoulders by the supporters. Interplantation, six-a-side cricket, not gonna get better than this. It was very well organized and very well conducted tournament. We are taking this moment to thank everybody who joined in this with live coverage, and to the organizers and whoever take part in this wonderful venture. Elated crowd, LPT Plantation, and this live coverage brought to you by Team Batsman, wonderful production team, and lovely setting, lovely cricket. So we will be hoping to meet you with the award ceremony pretty soon. Until then, Batsman.com, of course, prepared to bring you some live cricketing action in the future as well. From beautiful Radella, we are ready to wrap things off. Thank you so much for joining us. It's goodbye.
Got shocked seeing all the skyrocketing bills? Switch to Hutch and be shock-free. Reload 1,499 rupees to enjoy non-stop anytime data for 30 days and unlimited calls to any network. Manage other increasing costs by saving from your phone bill.
Some bonds give more returns. Get more security and more interest on your fixed deposit from Sri Lanka's biggest finance company, LOLC Finance. Imagine the possibilities.